G'day everyone, welcome back to SnowRunner Brutal Mode. We are back in Michigan. Boo, hello Travis, nice and scary, welcome in. Zing, hello. You're here for the S-tier Transstar action, thank you. We will have to see how we go. But yeah, we're back. It's been a couple of days. We've done some spin tires, done some modded, but yeah, back to Brutal Mode. I can't actually remember exactly what we were up to. I remember we were going to Smithville Dam. Metal beams, no, that's not what we're doing. That's right, we're doing fuel stuff. Let's have a look at the contracts. Okay, it's none of those. There's none of Steel River because they're all logging, so it's got to be one of these. Concrete slab service spare parts. We can get the service spare parts from just inside the gate, well, near the garage. Winter stores, I think this might be it. Maintenance trailer and more vehicle spare parts. The hell was I bringing the wood for? Oh, that's right. The wood's just there for weight. I remember now. So yeah, we're going to get into it. G'day, Blaine. How's it going? There's the old triggerfish. Now, for those of you who aren't in the Discord and didn't see, I've actually I've added a mod. So Naked Dave, who's the guy that made these Dave's Dangerous Deliveries that we will be getting to eventually, probably at the end. He also has an XP patcher or an XP slider where you can change the amount of XP required per level to make the game easier or harder. So I've put on a 2 times slider. So essentially we need twice as much or twice as many levels per, sorry, twice as much XP per level, which means that we're back to level 6. I think we were level like 10 or 11 before. I think it was 10. And yeah, I mean, we're pretty far through level 6, but yeah, which means as I'm going past the garage, I'm going to have to downgrade some tires and add-ons and that sort of stuff. And yeah, I've calculated, I think we might have changed by the time we get to Alaska all some of the trucks. But not all of them. I think we'll finish at about level 12, maybe level 13. So anyway, let's get going. First we will switch to our buddy the Transstar here. And we'll go here. I can't remember what the metal beams for something, or were they just for weight as well? Oh man, I need to write like a diary where I was up to. Fine when you're streaming every day, but when it's, you know, it was Saturday. So Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, all of today, Wednesday, and then all of today. Today's Thursday. I haven't played for, so yeah. Righto. They both got to go to the logistics base, vehicle spare parts. Let me just check. Inside trailer, cement, lost bags, tools delivery. Unlucky fisherman, threatening accident. Let me just double check if there's any metal that needs to go anywhere. Like, yeah, I might have put it in the bed just for a bit of weight on the back, like I kind of mentioned. So, where are we? Where's my spreadsheet? Brutal mode. We're in Michigan. Find metal. Come on. Metal beams, Black Runner 0. We need 4 in Smithville Dam, which is where we are. One of which is for materials order, which did we not do? Here it is. Oh yeah, metal beams to the quarry. Okay, yeah, we can take them on the way. But we also need 2 service spare parts. So they're the service spare parts are going to the drilling site here, along with that that fuel trailer. So we might take that and probably leave the metal beams up the top of the hill. Actually, I can just leave them here for the Transstar to pick up. So let's drive out of the Ghost. G'day, Lyric. How's it going, mate? The old Fleetstar. Just so we can see our cargo. Unpack. Where are we? Unpack cargo. And I believe this trailer is empty. It's down to 200 litres. Actually, I should top up this truck with the GMC first. Pack cargo, where are we? No, sorry, restore crane. Refuel, maintenance trailer, yeah, so we don't want to take any out of that. Let's just, we're going to just quickly go back to Black River in a minute. We'll take this up the hill first. We'll chuck the service spare parts in the back of it. This might be a slightly difficult run. I mean, the Fleetstar should be fine. Actually, before I do that, I'll go to the garage. Now that I think about it, see, I can't remember if we've got all terrains unlocked or not at level 6. I don't think we do. I did have a look there. I did notice there was some stuff we needed to take off. Oh, sorry, off-roads. I think we've got all terrains, but not off-roads. Customized suspension, no, where are we looking for tyres? All terrains we've got. Off-roads, no, we do not. So level 8. So we're going to have to downgrade. Ooh, I forget. I think it was a UAD 3s I had. Oh, goodness. Where are we, Vlad? So how's everyone's day going? Had a nice little first day. It's getting kind of overcast. I'm wondering if we're expecting another random thunderstorm this afternoon. Yeah, an off-road tire. No, where is it? All-terrain tires. I think it might be the ATMDs. Yeah, ATMDs is what I want. So, luckily we, oh, I can't even sell the UADs that I had on it. It doesn't matter. I was going to say it doesn't matter because we can sell them because we buy them for the same price because of stupid New Game Plus, but that's all good. We'll go grab these service spare parts, and I will double check that they're service spare parts and not vehicle spare parts because I've made that mistake before. So you can get both here. And yeah, essentially I think it's the essentials is the one that we need to do. And then that allows us to unlock the sawmill back in Island Lake, which we've got the materials sitting there. And we need the sawmill unlocked because there's a whole heap of bridges that need wooden planks, which we don't have. There's a couple on the map, but not enough. But yeah, to be able to do the bridges and start working on Island Lake. So really quickly, Husky forwarding. Sorry, winter stores is the one that we need to do. Okay, yeah, vehicle spare parts. Cargo management. Vehicle spare parts. Right, here we go. Right, Twitch ads are running. We've got a trivia question. Why does the truck seem like it's tilting over to one side? Which infamous writer, known for his macabre tales, was expelled from West Point for attending a public parade in nothing but a white belt and gloves? There's a Stephen King. I don't know if you'd say that his work is macabre. But yeah, attending nothing, like going somewhere in nothing but a white belt and gloves, maybe. West Point's a military college, right? I think. Or is West Point... Ooh. It's not the... No, I'm sure it's military. I'm thinking of... It's a Quantico, whatever, the FBI training college place. Anyway, I guess we'll find out unless someone else knows. That cargo. Go grab this fuel off the fuel trailer. Yeah, it is. Okay, nice. All right, let's quickly just duck back to Black River and grab the old GMC. Or GMC being demoted to a fuel truck. I didn't have an option. I mean, I guess I could have demoted the White Western Star. That would have made things a bit interesting. Might make things very difficult. But yeah, as I kind of said during the last episode, the plan is in Island Lake. I'm going to use the twin steer a little bit. Because last time I just brought it back to the garage and I parked it and then didn't use it for like a dozen maps. I actually tried to use it in Maine and it flipped over a bunch of times and then I abandoned it. But yeah, I'd like to use it a little bit more. On here, refuel. Fuel tank to Transstar. Might as well do the GMC at the same time. So, I mean, one of the reasons we want to get Island Lake done is so we can start bringing some fuel back. Because, yeah, there's not much here. Edgar Allan Poe. His penchant for the dramatic extended beyond his writing, leading to his notorious expulsion from the military academy. Okay, yeah, I guess my car does kind of describe old Edgar Allan Poe's writings. Oh, Eagle, you read my mind, mate. Tea time. Give me a sec. Let me just refuel the Fleetstar, and I'll chuck the fuel in the Kodiak as well. Whoops. Oh, no. Oh, you idiot. Okay, 2 litres. That's fine. I accidentally put fuel back in the maintenance trailer. I mean, that would have been okay. I just would have brought the Fleetstar up and done the old fill this thing up and then refuel all the trucks, but oh, that was lucky. You've just done the same with the GMC. I want to use the GMC, but I kind of want to use the Kodiak with long logs more. I think the GMC will probably get returned to a hauler in Alaska. I'm thinking maybe Fleetstar GMC is the main kind of hauling trucks there, but the only thing is I'm going to have the Royal BM as well. So I don't know, I might not need 3 trucks, especially considering the cost of moving trucks between regions in this playthrough. So yeah, and I'll just park this out on the road, out of the way. Yeah, let's go forward a little bit. Fleetstar, right, let's go. Actually, before I go, let's, sorry, because I'll forget about these metal beams and I'll be like, what are these metal beams here for? I might bring these up. Store, unpack cargo. Where is it? Remove cargo. So I'm not sure if I'll take the Transstar down to into the quarry where this goes, just because there is a 4-slot trailer down there with some cargo containers that I need to bring up. So maybe I might use the White Western Star to go down at some stage. Pack cargo, restore crane, and let's just get you out of the way. Old Wobblyak, yeah. Oh, I've heard it's a lot of people have used it for long logs in the past. I want to give it a go, see how it's like. I'm going to be doing like 2 long log trucks. I'm going to use the P16 as well, so there's less back and forward, so I'll essentially attach them to each other. I've got a cool trailer I want to try with the old P16. The P16, first load of long logs, looking forward to the rest. Yep. Yeah, I used the P16 last time I was here for it, so it's good for that, good for long logs. Yeah, we may need to do a little bit of winching because we're in all terrains again, but we'll be fine. Started Yukon a couple of days ago. You're already at 81%. Nice. I like Yukon. I really do. I know it gets a lot of hate, but yeah, the logistics side of it's, I think, a lot of fun. Without overloading though, I'll have to see how I feel about it. Because it's obviously going to be a lot more trips with no overloading. And hopefully I don't get any of the fence freaking flung up into the tray or the bed. Damn it. I saw that rock, but I saw it too late. Can I go backwards? I don't want to get the nose to the right if I can, but... G'day, Mystic. How's it going? Oh, Mister, sorry. Oh, tea time. Sorry. Eagle, give me a second. Like the first map of Yukon, not that fond of the second one. Yeah, I mean, the second one's got a lot of, like, buildings to tear down. But as we kind of found out from Zing, that if you kind of don't necessarily rush, but scout the first map, build a cabin, take it to the second map, do as much of the second map as you can, and then come back. You can bring a lot of the materials from the second map without having to make it too difficult on the first map. Once you find a couple of routes as well, it's not too horrible. There are some kind of annoying bits. I will grant you that. Man, the all terrains can be a little tough. Okay. Have I bitten off more than I can chew? Maybe. I mean, the weight of the trailer's not helping. I'll go left because there's more winch points that way. I don't want to, like, dig a massive hole. Usually along here is like fine. Can we pull the nose around a little bit? There we go. Might have just been that little bit of mud. Oh, come on, winch. I can hear the kettle just boiled. Gotta go further up. Yeah, usually you can run along the fence line. I think I went a little bit too much more in the mud. I was like avoiding the rocks. This next bit up the hill is going to be tricky, but like I said, we should be able to do it. It's just, you know, going to be a little bit harder because we're on all terrains. Right, the kettle is boiled. How did my mug go? Oh, there it is. Tea bag. I don't know how many we're down to. About 30. 35 maybe. Water is in. Tea is steeping. This first little bit's always a bit tricky. That big rock you can sometimes get trailers and stuff hung up on. Often if you bump it while you're coming down the hill too, it ends up in the middle of the road. Right, and I think we're going to go around. So we won't go left at the logging station. We'll go right. Just through that little swampy bit where we tipped over in this last episode. It's probably ill-advised. Just preload low paths just in case we need it, which we do because we need diff lock. Driving around this kind of pace reminds me of spin tyres. Playing it the other day. Like in mud, there's not a lot of. I guess I haven't really driven like the 4-star trucks or anything like that. But you kind of stay out of auto unless you're on some really hard packed dirt or tarmac and spin tyres. I know later on we got to bring a oil rig drill up here. Whoop. Which we get from the same place we got these. Maybe the Transstar can do that. I think that's what Zing. I think he might have done that in the Transstar. I forget. And hello, Ms. Norbert. How's it going? See you back to SnowRunner. I guess spin tyres. No, we're just doing spin tyres once a week. The spin tyres are on Wednesday. Modded SnowRunner is Mondays, and then brutal mode is Thursday, Friday, Saturday. And then this week we've got a bonus. On Sunday, I've got the first round of the AK Racing Gen 3 supercars in Assetto Corsa, so that should be a bit of fun. I'm struggling a little bit getting used to the cars. The car setup's a bit different to Assetto Corsa. The cars definitely don't drive like GT3 cars, which is like in real life. They have big, powerful V8s and fuck all aero. But yeah, I'm about 2.5, 3 seconds off the pros, like the top guys. I think I'll end up in, there's two grids. There's like the main grid. Sorry, T's done. And then there's the secondary grid. They originally had it as it was like 27 in each, 27 drivers. But they've got like 69 people signed up now. So I don't know, maybe it'll get extended. I'm currently about 30th, so near the bottom of the main grid. I'm just looking for a teaspoon. They're all in the dishwasher. I need to unpack that later because it's washed. But yeah, it'll be just a short sort of Sunday stream. I don't think it'll go for too long. But yeah, it's been, I guess the BTCC was the last racing that I did. And that was eventful, if anybody watched it. I could have got a third in the two races, but decided to drive off the track both races. But yeah. All right. Just opening up my milk. I've got more milk today. Oops. I don't know. Best not to spill the tea all over myself while I sit down. Righto, let's keep going. This intersection's always bad too. Oh, hold on. Oh yeah, the logistics base. I was thinking the drilling site. Ooh. Okay, so just calling a little prediction. We're going to tip over here. I'm going to do my best to not, but it's probably going to happen. That's a very notorious spot for tipping over, and I'm in the Fleetstar. The Fleetstar, sorry, the old Flippy McGee. Second. Mouse, where'd you go? Actually, there are, I think there are metal beams here as well, but I've only got I can't overload. I guess I could tow the 4-slot with me. Might be a little tough in this because it's quite muddy down here. Like a big ass field of mud that you just never drive through. You just always drive around the edge, as is tradition. Righto, are you ready? 90 meters, 80 meters? Do we tip over? Yeah, you know exactly where you are, where I am. I'm sure, like, everybody's tipped over here. It's this fucking hill. And you think you're going to be fine, and then all of a sudden the truck fucking goes whoop, and over you go. You can kind of get in between the trees. It's not ideal. Like, I tried to go to the right-hand side last time I came through, and I tried to winch to the trees, and it grabbed the shit one. When I was trying to winch, can I stay? I should. Nope, see, it's done. It's done it. It grabbed the shit one. Every fucking time, you son of a bitch. Oh, my God. Oh my fucking God. Okay. I was like, I better grab the winch now, and then it grabs the freaking tree instead of that one or that one or that one. Like, hello, Mr. Farquhar. You don't recall falling over there? Everyone's fallen. Even if you go on the road, it's just as tippy. Fuck. What are we going to bring? Do we want to bring the P16 over? Perfect time to join. Yeah, pre-winch would have been probably the better way to go. Oh, do we reckon the Kodiak? Let's try the Kodiak, why not? Oh, actually, let's... I didn't want to take my hands off the controls while I grabbed the mouse. I'll use the touch rate. Yeah, okay. That's a much overkill kind of truck for somewhere like here. Actually, I need to go back to the garage and swap the tires out. I only load there plenty of times. Yeah, I think I've done... I can't remember if I did it twice the last playthrough, but definitely, like, I've been through this map 3 times, and I've done it at least once each time. Okay, yeah, ATMDs, we've already got them on. All right, sweet. We never upgraded to the... Yeah, I found it like this, and I don't have money to repair it since it's $10,000. I found it completely ruined in a swamp. Whoop. Mechanically, it's fine. It just looks terrible. I'm thinking about it. I've got no weight on the wheels. That's a bad idea. Nah, I'm not. Maybe the GMC. I kind of need the GMC. Okay, I'm going to have to go get the P16. Because the GMC I kind of want to leave up here for refueling. I guess I could bring the GMC. I was just thinking about this, and it's like, yeah, no weight on the wheels. It's got... I mean, if I can get up there, I can... There's probably enough winch points to get up there, but it'll be a slog. The GMC can refuel the Fleetstar. Maybe I'll leave it down at the drilling site. artistic choice. Fast by force by funding, yeah. Sure is, especially since I've got 4 times repair cost in the garage. Or is it 6? I can't remember. I think it's 4. GMC. Righto, let's go. Driving one-handed with the old cup of tea. We might go this side of the farm. Okay. Oh, man. I was just trying to get to the grass. Okay, well, that failed. I have the strangest sense of deja vu. Yank this out backwards and take a better line, not straight into the mud. I kind of rolled up a bit quick. Right, I've only got the stock winch, so we don't have very, like a very long pull on this. Just accelerating a little bit with the Kodiak to try and stop it from being pulled in. No, you didn't join a jinx at all. It's the way I play. Why? Oh, that's right. I forgot. Reversing and using the winch at the same time stops the other truck from driving. It's come on. I'll reach it from there now. We might be a little fucked. We might need the P16. No weight on wheels is the problem. The problem in this anyway. You can see the brakes come on the GMC when I pull the winch. Yep. Let's jump in the GMC. Yeah, like I said, we might be switching to the old P16s shortly. Okay. It's weird how sometimes this way's fine, and then, you know, doing it the other way isn't. Just turn you off. You can stay there for now. So you go down there and that way. You can also go down this side. I don't know if it's any better though. I'm going to take a look. It can't be any worse. Like you can kind of go to the right here through that and then along the grass. I've kind of ruined it a little bit, so let's go along this way. Just finishing off my cup of tea. The tree's really in a shit spot, but at least I'll be able to winch. And then, yeah. There we go, this is the way we should have come. Just don't take the corner too quick and tip over. And then we should be able to duck. Oh. Damn it, there's a landmine. Come out of nowhere and from in a bush. Oh, thank you very much for the follow. Is it Meek Force? MEAQ Meek. But yeah, welcome in. I don't know if you saw the failure that I had before and the little outburst I had. But yeah, I'm glad that you're enjoying the content enough to follow. You play SnowRunner as well, or you just stumbled across the stream? Oh, actually, let's see what the bot says. What does the bot say? Meek Force, ready to power through the mud like a champ. I sure am. That's why I'm in a rear-wheel drive truck. Couldn't you go to one of those? Like further up? Oh, yeah, that's right. The winch is really small. Grinding for the platinum trophy. Nice. Is the platinum trophy just 100% everything? Or is it a bunch of other stuff as well? Because yeah, I finished. I did the 100% 2 weeks ago, I think. Finished. Got all the maps and DLCs done. I think I've got 7 achievements that I need to do. I haven't checked what they are. I think it's like one's like use a specific truck to deliver 10 things of cargo and random things like that. That's on Steam. I'm not on PlayStation. The tricky bit's going to be not tipping this over at the same time. And where the Fleetstar is. Or on the way. A few things, but mostly 100%. But only on the original content, so not even logging. Oh, okay, right, yeah. I think, yeah. I mean, I definitely have that. I think I got that achievement while I was, like, in Tamir. I think there's a similar one. It's, like, not called Platinum, but whatever it's called on Steam. And it was like complete every contract in the game. And I'm like, huh? I'm like 3 maps in and I'm not even finished. Oh god, this will be fun. Let's go low and immediately get the old winch out. Probably could have cut to the right side of these trees and it would have been better, but there's plenty of winch points around here, so it's not too bad. Can't get any over that side, like that tree up there. Too far away, there we go. That's what I wanted. Is there the, what's it actually called? The Smashing Pumpkins achievement on PlayStation. There's one on Steam for smashing 500 pumpkins. Something farmer. More achievement trophies with the DLCs would have been nice. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of them you need to do it on the base maps. Luckily the pumpkin one you don't. I thought that you did, but then I kind of gave up on it and was like, I'll like do it another time. And I was like halfway through my playthrough and ran over some pumpkins and boom, the achievement popped up. I don't remember where I was, but yeah. There's like 2 really good fields that are next to each other that are large ones in Tamir, in Drowning Lands, that you can just basically spam. Yeah, there's a bunch of things that would have been nice to release for DLCs, like additional levels and additional level requirements would have been cool. Which is kind of one of the reasons I've got the Dave's XP patcher slider thing. It's oh, that was a lot harder than I thought it was going to be, but okay. So yeah, even though nothing will unlock after level 30, I don't know if this will work. Oh, okay. I can technically get to, oh, come on, to level 99 with the XP patcher. Why are you... What is going on, winch? Come on. Must be just out of range. I had this the other day. Like when it's like just out of range, it like looks like it's going to attach, but then doesn't. I kind of want to, like, if I can, brace against the trees so that this doesn't get pulled over at the same time. What the fuck? Can I not attach to the fucking Fleetstar? What is going on? Why are you attached to that? You. That works. You. Nope. The problem with this is I'm just making the ground worse. Let's go to this white tree. Probably a better angle anyway. Not this little one. Damn it. No, I said not the little one. You. Surely we can winch to the Fleetstar now. There we go. Can't see it, but... Alright, change truck. Start Fleetstar. Oh, that's right. And this was what happened last time. All my cargo fell off. Let's We can point downhill a little bit more. I wanted to go to the left side of this white tree, but that ship has sailed. I think we can probably do this with the anchors out. Otherwise, we'll go drop this fuel carrier off. Also, I need to settings, hard, crane navigation off. I was testing things the other day, so I had the legend on. And have a console as the crane lifting a special cargo. Is that the lifting a special trailer over 5 meters in the air or something? If it is, it's quite simple to get, although you probably passed that part. You can get it here in Michigan. So if you get one of the heavy cranes and then go to the garage where the big 5,000 litre fuel carrier is, and then just lift that up in the air with the big heavy crane, if that's the one I'm thinking of. And then if you, restore crane. Pack, right. And let's go Nostradamus. Oh God. Tippy McGee almost went over again. Oh, it's that massive rock. That was lucky. Oh, and I didn't okay, I'll bring the GMC down, I guess, and refuel with it. And yeah, like I said, there's those metal beams there. Actually, if I do this, I can, refuel. I can now steal the fuel out of it. I might as well bring the GMC down as well and chuck 40 litres of fuel in it too. You watch me tip it over. Actually, can I? Yeah, I can. Damn it. Just in case. There's that big rock there. Okay. Right, we're good. Stay slightly off the line of the Transstar. Let's go diff lock. We'll leave this here. Whether we go down to the drilling rig with it or go back up via the farm, it'll depend. Like I said, after this we should be able to jump back to Island Lake. Off. Refuel. Maintenance trailer. GMC. Right. Change truck. Fleetstar. Boom, winter stores. Oh, drilling operations maintained. That's one of the globals. I can't believe we've already done two. What? Oh yeah, that's right. It was at Black River. Okay, all right. I guess fine. Island Lake and White Western Star. Here we go. Hopefully. that was what I needed and not essentials. Be able to do. Or maybe it is the essentials crap. Oh, here we go. Lumber mill revival and power lines. Oh, we have to do the curtain side trailer first. Interesting. And then, okay, well, let's go do that then. I think if I remember right, it's the curtain side trailer down in the south of Smithville Dam. Yeah? Is it not? Why is it not showing like that one? Or is no, that's to go up. Leave it to the hold on. That goes to the trailer store or something, doesn't it? Right, let's go Smithville Dam. And I want to drive all the way there and then realize it's not. It's doing weird things. G'day, P. What? How's it going? Pierre What? Welcome in. Apologies if I've messed up your name. Or was it Husky Forwarding, isn't it? Lumber Mill Revival. Bedside trailer. Yep, it is that one. Okay. I guess we go. Let's we'll leave this semi-trailer here. Attach. And we'll just go grab it. It's not really that far away. Again, another nice worn truck. Reply sooner. What do you mean the touch rate 1.3? Oh, for Michigan, it's just it's very, very capable for Michigan. It's quite a decent truck. I haven't used it a lot, but yeah. Like if you compare it to the old Tippy McGee Fleetstar, it's night and day. What mods am I running? Oh, there we go. There's an auto reply from the bot. So yeah, just some quality of life mods, trailers, that sort of stuff. I did actually install NakedDaves XP patcher, so it takes us twice as many or twice as much experience for each level. So we were level 10, but we're back to level 6. We will have some chains by the time we get to Alaska, but not all of them, I don't think. I think I calculated I'll finish at like a level 12 instead of level 21, something like that. 12 or 13. Actually, I think level 21 was if you do all the what are they called? The contests 5 times, which I'm not doing, so yeah. Yeah, there's a big list of mods in there's a brutal mode progress thread in the SnowRunner chat on the Discord, and the pin post at the top has all the mods plus all the links to them. If people want to use any of them, then they can. Oh, there's one of those bloody trees. The springy trees that face backwards that bounce around. No, we don't need fuel. We'll get fuel on the way back. Well, the Eurasia truck mod in America. Tracks very easy. Yeah, even the vanilla Taiga. Yeah. So I used the vanilla Taiga the last time I played. I did Zing's hard mode start and went and grabbed the Taiga and the K700 from Glades when I could afford it, and sold the Scout 800. And yeah, it's not easy mode like the 605 is, but it was definitely overpowered truck compared to the trucks you get here in Smithville. Not that the trucks here, like, you know, we would use the Transstar to tow the big trailer from the factory the other day, and it did it so easy. I'm so surprised. I even went in and double checked to make sure that I hadn't like accidentally modified any of the files, because I've been testing different things. I ran the Transstar with all-wheel drive, like tested it offline and that sort of stuff, and I wanted to make sure that I hadn't like done anything, and yeah, it still had all the stock engine files and suspension and truck file and that sort of stuff. It just did it so easy. The old weight on wheels on the Transstar, but yeah. And I mean, the White Western Star's great. It's going to do a lot of work for me. I'd say it'll probably even be doing a fair bit of work in Inamore. So yeah. Just like the Tatrator 1.3. Oh, there's nothing wrong with the Tatrator 1.3. I'm just saying, like, that's it's a lot more stable than the Fleetstar, so that could be why you didn't tip over or anything like that. Sorry. Help you do things. Yeah, it's pretty good. Like, it's got decent power. Like I said, it's kind of nice and stable. It's got biggish tires as well. Helps like ground clearance and getting through mud and that sort of stuff. It's quite stable as well. Early Michigan trucks are great for teaching people how to play the game and managing gears and weight. Yep, that's exactly one of the advantages of the early game trucks. Fleetstar, yeah. I really like the Fleetstar. It's, you know, I mean, I nicknamed it Tippy McGee. The tippiness is the thing that I don't like about it. It kind of falls over a little bit too easy. But yeah, other than that, it's a pretty great truck. Attached trailer. Yeah, like using the Mastodon in Michigan won't help you learn how to take proper routes and like avoiding mud and, you know, not just driving over gigantic rocks and that sort of thing, and using your gears. That's why, yeah, it's advantageous to try and use the base game trucks a little bit before you go exploring into some of the modded trucks. Not modded, sorry, the DLC trucks. Stable compared to the Royal, yeah, that's true. The old Royal BM. I did like it. I used it a lot in Alaska. It tipped over a bunch when I used it in Tennessee as a fuel truck. But it's one of those trucks like the Brigadier and the Scout 800 as well. Run it without the race suspension and the slightly smaller tires. Just so then it's not quite so tippy. Like, yeah, it won't be quite so good in mud and stuff, but I think it's still pretty good. At least Alaska's not like a super tippy region. You just got to be careful when you're driving fast. You turn a corner and the thing just goes, look, over I go. It's a shame the Twin Steer doesn't have a trailer hitch. Well, sorry, it doesn't allow you to use a trailer hitch. It's got a trailer hitch modeled on it. So yeah, could have used that to go get this instead, but that's fine. Yeah, just don't razor. Yeah, there's certain trucks where, like, it's beneficial. Like it's always beneficial to have the bigger tires, but there's trucks where it's trade-off is not as good. So yeah, like on the Brigadier, you can run the Ray suspension, but I think the custom tune, which is apparently only like 2 inches higher, like it's not that much higher, but it seems to make a bit of a difference. And then you can still run the bigger tires on it, which is nice. The whole truck don't play for realism, mainly because The mud alone is beyond realistic. Yeah, trying to drive in that level of mud undercarriage. Yeah, that's right. They'd get torn up a fair bit in this kind of deep mud. Bottle around, yeah. Probably don't even need to do. Good morning, Adam. How's it going, mate? Welcome back. Oh, Twitch ads are running in 2 minutes. Refuel, fuel carrier, semi, white Western Star. Hey, Monique, how's it going? Uh-oh. Almost drove off the road. You working on the farm? What am I doing? Oh, what you're doing? We're just in Island Lake, delivering curtain-side trailers so we can get the lumber mill up and running and start doing some bridges and stuff. Free gas, yep. Lots of free gas here in Island Lake. One of the main reasons I'm here right now is so I can take some of the gas back to Smithville Dam, where there isn't any free gas. Unreal. Then you could have some nice fun. Unreal if you could drive through mud in these games. Yeah. There is a realistic mud mod, PC only. You got to replace the files. I haven't tried it. I was gonna see if I could try it out, see what it's like. Apparently, it makes the mud a little bit more realistic. Like you get sort of sucked down into it quicker, and I don't know what else it sort of does. Country accent came in. I figured it out. I mean, I'm not even from this house, and I'll occasionally say, y'all, what's y'all doing? Happening, y'all? Is weird, because that's not nothing that's said in Australia. The nicer way of saying sup cunts. Which is a friendly greeting here in Australia. Weather is warm today. It's sunny, shining, but it's still cold. Yeah, it's back to being warm today. It was kind of chilly-ish yesterday. I mean, it was 22. That's not cold. We get way colder than that, and that's definitely not cold compared to other parts of the world. But for this time of year, it's kind of cold. But yeah, we're back up to 30 Celsius today. So and hopefully I can maybe duck in behind the trailer to drop this fella off. Okay, some hacker genius with computers. We know, yeah. It's not super complicated, but there's the chance that you can break your game, things like that. I mean, it's because it changes the actual game files. It's not like an add-on like most mods are. If you could just subscribe to it, it would be way easier, but it's not the way that you need to do those mods, unfortunately. Righto, concrete blocks, metal beams. Oh, I'm level 7. What did that unlock? I don't think it unlocked really anything of interest. Level 4, level 5, level 6, level 7. So we've got UOD2s for the F750, mud tires for the Apache, and Scout mud tires. Okay, that means I don't need to take the Scouts back to the garage, chuck their mud tires on. Okay, and level 8's the one where we want the off-road tires for all the other trucks. Sweet. Hey Meg, how's it going? See, there's a nice welcome. Oh, we've got ads on Twitch coming soon to a chat near you. In a world of mud and mayhem, neighbors chat is abuzz with mod talk and Twitch Prime love. Or was there a Twitch? Did I miss a Twitch Prime sub? Oh, if I did. Oh no, that's just the mention of Twitch Prime. Okay, don't worry. Bottom of Tickleton drops a quality of life mod list like a pro, while Mazda Freak seeks the secret source. Ad break alert. Mr. the Hollow, cheers for free gas in the count. As the countdown begins, will you join the Lumber Mill Revival? Hit that follow button. SnowRunner Saga, Mod Squad Unite. Just finished feeding the cows. Right now you're planting soybeans. Nice. Oh, barley. Okay, planting barley. Same difference, right? Soybeans, barley. Yeah, that's why you wouldn't try it. Yeah, it's fair. Weather is too cold to plant something for you. Yeah, haven't plowed your small field yet. Yep. So yeah, I think we're going to start doing these bridges. Bridge the Gap, Tough Negotiations, and I forget the name of the bridge that's over here. We will discover that. I think they're all the same though. So, oh, then Hunter Bob's as well. Okay, so two planks, and we can get planks from right here, I believe. Yep. I almost auto-loaded. That would have been costly, loading up $3,600 worth of bloody planks. Right, let's reverse this fella in. Planting season is now in Canada. Yeah, okay. A little bit further. Okay. Let's get you over here. If you drive up the North Slope Road in Alaska, you'd give it a go until you to do coding here. It's not necessarily coding, it's replacing files and things like that, but like I said, yeah, there's the chance of granting games. That's why, yeah, if it was possible to just subscribe to it and the game did it by yourself, it'd be nice, but unfortunately it's not that type of mod. And who knows, it might not be any good. Like I said, I haven't tried it. Let's go around this way for this load. I know no cargo over the cabin, but just don't tell OH&S or WH&S or OSHA. They don't need to know. Actually, yep. Best not to try then. Playing World of Warships, Legends, watching your stream and waiting for your planter to be filled because it's empty. Nice. Are you playing World of Warships in the truck or the tractor? I assume it's the tractor, right? Because if you're hauling a planter. And let me activate. What are we? Hunter Bob bridges, aren't we? Yes, we are. Now, going this way along the bridges is fine. Coming back this direction towards you is a generally no-go with a semi-trailer because it pack cargo, it ends up fucking doing a 50-50 board slide down this second bridge because of the angle you got to take it. It's a pain in the ass. G'day Vic, how's it going? Welcome in. That's fun. Finishing North Atlantic, fishing for swordfish. Nice. Here's the first bridge. The tractor heater is on. Your phone's charged with you. Nice. Hey, Hardware Joe. How's it going? Welcome in. Welcome back. G'day, Anna. Everyone's coming in. Is it morning or is it everyone's just finishing work? For a second, I was like, I might just try back up over this bridge, but that's... I mean, while I might be able to... All right. Looks sturdy as ever. I did a good job today, my friend. Real good. Old Hunter Bob would be proud. Nope, I've gone too far. This tree. Damn it. No, if that tree wasn't there, I probably would be able to reverse it up now. I got to try and get across this bridge. That's right, we'll go up and we'll turn around. You need to be facing the other way for these other bridges anyway, so... Hey Phoenix, how you doing? 2:20 AM for you. Slow day. Tomorrow's a public holiday in South Australia. Nice. It's a Friday public holiday is a little weird. What's the public holiday for? We had our Canberra Day the other week, and it was like Labor Day in New South Wales. I think it was Labor Day. We've got old Anzac Day and Easter coming up soon. Let's get out of this little bump. Oh, sorry. SA Human Rights Day. I forgot you're in South Africa. In my head, I was like South Australia. And then, yeah, as soon as you said South Africa, I was like, oh, that's right. That's where Vic's from. Human Rights Day. Nice. Actually, I don't mind Friday being public holiday. I mean, a public holiday should be either side of the weekend. That's how it always should be. All of ours are like that except for Christmas, New Year's, and Anzac Day. Actually, no, that's not true. It's Australia Day as well. I don't know what I'm talking about. All right. What was one of tough negotiations is one. So I think it's 2 planks for all of them. So it's 6 we need. We might take... I forgot that we can get wooden planks from up there as well. That's funny. I did all that other stuff so that I could get wood planks from here and I didn't even freaking need to. Yeah, that's fine. I'm just having a quick look to try and remember. What else there is around? Hold on, what else we got in here? Bridge the gap, tough negotiations. And then contracts. Materials order, Smithville Dam. Work for old sweat is Smithville Dam. Power lines is here, that's right. Metal beams. The metal beams are Oh, they're unlimited too. There's also, isn't there a trailer? I thought there was a trailer that had metal beams on it too. Fallen power pole, fallen power pole, fallen power pole. I'm just wondering what I'm going to do with the twin steer. Yeah, the twin steer can go do these with 4, and then the White Western Star can go do this one, grab that watchtower, and then grab the metal beams for there, and then a metal beams for there, and a metal beams for there. Okay, let's jump in the twin steer. And yeah. Where are we? Oh, we're all the way over here. Okay. Uh-oh. Not a good start. I should have bumped it out with the old the White Western Star first. I think once it gets going, it'll probably be okay. It's just because it's kind of in a hole. Also public holiday. 24 hours of SnowRunner tonight with a bunch of friends. Nice. 24 hours is a long time. Be able to get a fair bit done if you've got a bunch of mates as well that you're going to do it with. You're going to have to bring the Kodiak down here with the trailer as well, so we can recover the couple of scouts. Hey, Sorrow. Sorry, that was a hiccup. How's it going? One question, in hard mode, do you have to pay to recover the vehicle? Yes, you do. So the vehicle recovery costs depend on what vehicle it is. It's 2.5 for scouts. I think it's shit, I forget. So either 3.5 or 5 for like highway and heavy duty, and then heavy trucks are either $5,000 or $8,000. Actually, I can figure this out. If I go recover, $48,000. Yeah, so it's $8,000 for a heavy truck. So that'll be $5,000 for a highway heavy duty, and 2.5 for a yeah, for a scout. Yeah, like I said, I've got my settings turned up, so it's more expensive for me than it is in regular hard mode. There you go, Mazda's on it. None of your friends like SnowRunner. They think you're crazy for playing such a boring game. It's like work. Well, hopefully if if a couple of them join you, they'll get it. Oops. Maybe they'll understand. Instead, sausage, yeah. Second favourite truck. I do like the twin steer. Like I said, I haven't really used it much because in hard mode with the no crane, it kind of, limits or lowers its like usefulness. And yeah, like it's a bit tippy. Using it in the right regions is definitely a thing. But yeah, I just drove it straight back. I'm trying to think of which is the best way. Maybe this way. We'll try this way. It might not be able to make... Oh, hold on. Where did I leave you? fine. Yeah, the White Western Star might be able to get through. Let's try. Sorry, the Twin Steer might be able to get through. Then introduce your friends. I imagine that, I mean, I guess it depends on the weather, right? You know, fishing is kind of fishing. It can be boring, but it's, you know, it's not that it's boring, it's relaxing, right? You can just get the chill. You can like just not have to like be stressed and worry about stuff. But I mean, I guess fishing anyway, it can be exciting if the weather's crazy and you've got big waves and as long as you're not getting seasick. Relaxing and, yeah. We play too much Call of Duty. Yeah. They're looking for that fast-paced stuff. I think, yeah, I think a lot of people like I thought the same thing, not about SnowRunner, because I played Spin Tires. But like Euro Truck Simulator, I bought that back in like 2014 or something, the first one. And I only bought it because it was on sale. And I was like, oh my God, this... Okay, let's... Hold on. This might be a little tricky. I forgot this turns here. Like I was like, it sounds like such a boring game. Like I'm like, it's just driving a truck. And then I played it and I was like, oh, this is actually pretty cool, pretty fun. Sorry, I got to get this like lined up a little bit straighter while simultaneously not fucking getting stuck, which may be easier than it sounds. I should have gone the other way. That rule about not taking semi-trailers his way also counts for the Twin Steer. I don't think that's any better. Oh no. Long Dark. Try hardcore survival in Canada. I've heard of that game. I think I've seen, I can't remember who it was, I've seen someone play it. Looks kind of cool. There needs to be one more winch point down here. Right, driving around would have been way quicker than struggling with this stupid thing, but whatever. Yeah, I guess my point is, yeah, maybe your friends will play, and then some of them might be like, "Oh, I get this game. Makes sense. It's kind of cool." Love sniper games. Yeah, patience is the key. Got the patience. They prefer. Yep, PUBG or Fortnite. That is correct. That's why I like the name FlubG. Just gonna line this up a touch better. Right, change truck. White Western Star. Box never played the story mode. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so he played early access only. Let's go there. Let's go wooden planks. Let's go crane. Let's go anchors. Righto. And we need 4 wooden planks for 2 bridges for this fella. And, I mean, I'm just going off general SnowRunner principles. I'm going to put this right at the back. Get some weight on the back. Like racing games and some RPG. Yep, I like racing games too. Racing and driving games. Good RPG is also quite nice. Not a massive like online kind of player for a lot of things. Like I'm not really a Battlefield, Call of Duty kind of dude. I've played those games before. I'm not very good at them. Yeah, good RPG with some like kind of good story. and good gameplay. I ate that sheet up. It's so funny. It's going to deliver the bloody 2 right on the very back the first time, isn't it? Toxic children seem to be the key player base. Yeah, didn't used to be. Oh yes, this isn't a 5 slot. That's funny. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Restore crane. Stop engine. Change truck. That cargo. Right, I am going to have to be a little bit careful that I don't like tip over, because getting into one of these is quite downhill. So this is, oops. What's your favourite truck? Oh yeah, the twin steer. 10 trucks. It's so capable. It's like, yeah, if it's not tipping over, what is this one? Bridge the gap. What are you? Yeah, see, this is weird. You activate it here, and you can also activate up here, and this is where you deliver it. And then this one you can activate all the way back here, and then that gets delivered to there. Yeah. Sad that most old racing franchises lost quality and their heritage. Yep. Test Drive, Need for Speed, Midnight Club. Yep. The new ones are just not as good as the old games. Yeah, I mean, part of that's also like the nostalgia factor, right? You remember playing it when you were younger, whether it was just a younger person or as a kid. Like I remember Need for Speed, we played that a lot. I had a bunch of Need for Speed games. Hot Pursuit was fucking awesome. And then, yeah, obviously, like, Gran Turismo 1, 2, and 3. And, like, I thought that was the peak of sim racing. Until I played Assetto Corsa Early Access. And I was like, oh, okay. This is different. Give me a sec. Actually, we can accept $900. Where are we? I think this is it. Smithville Dam, Island Lake. Hunter Bob's Bridge was 4, and then that's Bridge the Gap. Yeah, we've only got 4 more wood planks that we need, okay. And we'll go up. It is a little muddy up here, but hopefully we can turn around. Midnight Club was one of... Yes, I never played Midnight Club and Gotham Racing. I don't remember why. Like, there wasn't like a reason. Like, it's not like I didn't want to or something like that. I think it might have just been, limited pocket money, parents not paying, buying games and that sort of stuff. And we used to spend all the time at, buying second-hand games. Even before, like, EB and that sort of stuff were a thing here. Like cash converters and places like that. Oh, that's right. The what crane are we going to use? Sorry, what truck are we going to use for the crane? The heavy crane. Maybe that might have to be the Fleetstar. Because we've got a bunch of like oversized cargo and stuff that we're going to need to lift up. And yep, game rules are that we got to use a heavy crane to lift 4 slots unless we can't afford the heavy crane. But yeah. And yeah, taking a left turn out of here can be a little tricky. Especially, I think, with the twin steer. I should have reversed out now that I think about it. Let's drive down this way and we're going to have to turn around. I'm not risking that. Could be unfinished. We'll pay full price for games that shouldn't have been released. Yeah. Unfortunately, that is a trend. Or they buy games that are early access that are not supposed to be finished. Expect them to be, and sometimes they sit in early access forever. We've talked about Star Citizen here before. That's a perfect example. Like, I don't think early access should be a thing for the AAA titles, right? So your big, your Ubisofts, your EAs, your Treyarchs, even put like Activision, like Naughty Dog, that sort of stuff. Yeah. Early access is more for like small, particularly small developers, right? You know, when it's like 3 blokes in a garage that are building a game, and they don't have capital. You know, they don't have venture capitalists investing in them, or they, don't have deals to be able to get loans and that sort of stuff. Like, deals with publishers to build a game for months. That's what early access should be for. That and like demos, but not, we're going to just keep updating early access like it's the game for years. Speed payback, yeah, payback was good. I don't remember, did we move the fuel trailer from up here? I think we did. That's funny, right? So the only experience I've had of the Transstar here is driving it back to the garage in Smithville Dam. So you have to go through the swamp, and it's like quite difficult. This is just fucking getting around. I mean, I'm not going on the most muddy roads, but it's kind of getting around here, no worries, especially with a bit of weight on the back. Right. We're just going to sort of move this out of the way. I don't know where I'm going to need it next. We'll just reverse it up into these trees. White Western Star. Sorry, I was just reading chat. So you guys are just chatting about early access and stuff. Mad Max. That's the one from a couple of years ago, right? I had a mate who was playing that when I went around to his house once, and I was like, that looks really cool. I don't even know. Maybe I bought a copy. I might have bought it, to be honest. Yeah, like kind of a post-apocalyptic sort of survival-ish, in the desert, gun shooting, car driving game. Looks just like a bit of silly fun. I remember actually, so I remember like when it first came out, there was a bunch of hype around it, but it kind of like, I was going to say disappeared, but the hype sort of fell away. I just remembered there's metal beams on the way. There was actually another, so I was going through my Steam library the other day. I can't remember what for, but I was going through it. And Conan Exiles, I don't know if anyone remembers that game. It had so much hype around it, and so many like people were playing it, and it was early access. And it was such an awesome, like, promising game. It kind of reminded me of Ark Survival Evolved without the dinosaurs. Except you could, like, you could keep slaves. Maybe that's one of the reasons why you had slaves. But yeah, Conan had it sort of disappeared. Love Conan, yeah. I didn't play a lot of it. I probably only played about 10 hours. I did watch a bunch of people playing. Like, yeah, the jiggle physics on the old privates. And it was the game with, no, I was going to say that's the game with the butt rock, but butt rock's rust. So you can escape when you get tied up. (2015) or heat. In terms of Frostbite, 2015 had great things. Need for Speed Heat was good. That was the one with the you're in the silver and blue BMW, right? Need for Speed Heat. And it had like the full motion. It was like one of the last games I remember that had full motion video cutscenes. Oh, those were the days. Fucking Sony, I mean, a PC, yes, but also, you know, a console that had a disc drive on it really made that become a thing because you could play full motion videos on it. Like fucking Command and Conquer. What's the one with Tim Curry, the space? Is it Command and Conquer, or is it another game? Where he's like talking about space and he's like, space! Good old Tim Curry. Got Ark, but the griefers took over, so you haven't played it in years. Yeah, so I played a shitload of Ark. He's probably, actually, I think SnowRunner might have just overtaken it in hours played. I think I was a bit under 1,000 hours, like around 800, which is what I've got in SnowRunner. So of course, Competizione is the most hours I've got in a game at about 1,250, 1,300 or something, which isn't a ton. I know a bunch of people that have a lot more hours than that. Yeah, I loved Ark so much. Like I didn't even have a very big salary at the time. I was, you know, I wasn't struggling, but like I didn't have a lot of disposable income. But I rented a server and, that cargo, and yeah, I didn't need 4. That's fine. I was in autopilot. Yeah, rented a server. And ran my own game server for, it was at least a year. Me and my mates, we did like a bunch of testing. We used to do like LAN days where we take our PCs over to our friend's house and play video games and eat pizza and shit for fucking 15 hours. But yeah, it's like did a bunch of testing and that sort of stuff and made it so that all the rates were increased, but still not like OP, because there were like those servers that had like 24, I think was the highest you could do. So you just gathering materials and taming dinosaurs took like 2 minutes and things like that. Like, yeah, griefers were a pain. The last time I played Ark, I just jumped onto, like, well, I forget the name of the map. It had a bunch of redwoods on it. It's one of the base game maps. And, you know, started off small, built up a bit of metal, decided to move to like a kind of a permanent base location, built a little hut. 2 guys from like the, you know, basically the Alpha tribe rocked up. And I was like, oh no, they're gonna fucking, you know, destroy me and destroy my base. But then luckily, we had a bit of a fight. They threw me like a rocket launcher and like an AK and were like, fight us. And I was like, okay. And then, yeah, they gave me like a free quetz. But then, yeah, like I was just mining metal, you know, solo, had a little 4x4 base. It was tiny. And just, yeah, these 2 guys just came and wrecked me, and they just kept, like, you know, they didn't need to kill my fucking Beazle Buffo and that sort of stuff. Like, they just killed all my dinosaurs, and I was like, fuck those guys. I was like, no, I'm out. Ark in 9 years, right? Do I have any additional fuel? I've only got this scout fuel carrier, and then there's the other one up there. Okay, that's fine. Fallout 4. Well, that's a lot of hours in Fallout 4. I was looking at my hours the other day. Yeah, Fallout 4. I never actually finished it. And I keep thinking about going back. Yeah, I think I've got like 90, 100 hours or something like that. I've got a lot of games where I'm around 100, you know, between 1 and 200, and then a bunch that I'm like, you know, just short of 100 hours on. 12 hours in Ark, you refuse to play it. Yeah, it's fair. This saves the game industry by making quality, unique games, which is pleasant to play. Yeah, it's unfortunate that sometimes players can, or a community can kind of ruin the game a little bit. Actually, sorry, I'm just going to close my curtains. So I just looked outside. It's like pitch black. And I'm also going to top my water up since my cup is empty. All right. And the curtains are closed. I'll check the ones in the other room in a sec. All right, I've got the water. 2 seconds. Just stick my head, did I? Oh, hold on. Got to close the curtain in this room. Right, I think that's working. Okay. I have one game that has 27,000 hours. Holy crap. Freelancer called 2006. I don't think I've heard of Freelancer. What's it about? That is a lot of hours. I mean, I guess 2006 is a long time ago now. And what, 18 years? Ow, just banged my finger. So yeah, that's when you break it down per year, it's probably not a ton, but yeah, still. Non-stress type games, yeah. I mean, SnowRunner is a great example, right? Kind of chilling. You know? Oh, that's right. There's this little hill. I remember. There is an upgrade near that watchtower as well. I should. Oh, actually, I could probably just send the Chevy, the CK1500, since it's so close to go grab it. Space game. Freighter that gets drawn into an alien conflict. Nice. That's kind of cool. Oh, that was okay. I just remembered, I was like, don't I have to do broken antenna? Which unlocks after you do the antenna inspection, but I just forgot to bloody activate it. It is, I think it's a cargo container, isn't it? Right, which spawns If I remember right, it spawns down here. Yeah, I'm gonna have to send it. Let me send the Chevy up there before I forget about it. It'll only take a second to run up there. I did this last time as well. Like here, you literally inspect it, and then right next to where you inspect it, the broken antenna thing appears, and you can just accept it there. But nope, I forgot. You're like Freelancer, because once you finish the story, the galaxy is open and you can go anywhere. Download the Discovery 485 maps. Overkill with star systems. Nice. Have you played Elite Dangerous? That's a pretty cool space game. You fly ships around. It actually, it doesn't have to be, because you can do different stuff, but it can be like SnowRunner, but in space. So you can deliver cargo and get money, or you can be a pirate, or you can be like a bounty hunter, and you can do like mining and things like that as well. Careful. Big rock again, careful. Is an Elite Dangerous another game loaded with creepers? I actually don't know. I haven't played it for a long time. It potentially could be, yeah. I mean, the solar system's quite big, so you might be able to kind of avoid them. I don't know if they're griefers or if they're pirates. It's been a while since I've had a look. Oh, that's right. There's a big mud pit up here. This should be fine getting through it. I just remember. Would you play SnowRunner, Skyrim, or PS 2021? Or what for? Just for today, for something to play, or? They are some pretty good options. I mean, haven't really been a big PES fan. Not a massive football fan, but heard good things. Except, right, where? Tracking cargo container. So we can't afford to fix the TV tower, so we've got to fix it ourselves. I'll walk you through it, but first we need to grab some parts and get them to the tower. Why is it not showing me where they come from? Game, you're being weird today. I thought it was down in that bottom corner, but I could be thinking of a different contract. Well. Sorry, that's Smithville Dam. Wrong map. Island Lake. Tried No Man's Sky and got grief so bad. Hit that game as well. You can play in the same universe but solo. Yeah, that'd be a good way to do it. If you're don't want to be griefed. Cargo container. Oh, that's right. I remember now. It's here. You grab it from the fallen end. There's like a fallen over antenna in this black area, and then bring it up. Okay. We'll just take this back to the road. And yeah, I mean, cargo container should be 2 slots, so I can do that without a heavy crane. But yeah, we are going to have to purchase a heavy crane at some stage, and we don't have a lot of money. So, and like I said, I got to figure out what truck I'm going to use that on. Actually, I could potentially do it with a GMC. If I take a fuel trailer back the Smithville Dam, I could take the fuel add-on off the GMC, chuck the heavy crane on it. Then I don't have... Oh yeah, then we've got fuel trailers about. That's okay. Because I've got like the cargo from the ship and that sort of stuff in the old... in Drummond Island that I'm going to need to do as well, which will need the heavy crane. Remember this mission yet? There's definitely one where you need to get like an oversized cargo that spawns down in the southeast, down near the trailer store, or something. I assume it's a contract, not a task. And then there's the other cargo containers or oversized cargo containers that spawn at all the drilling when you dismantle them. They're also 4 slots. Oh, there you go, yep. Sorry, I missed the message. Is it Lieutenant Jim? It's difficult to read. It's bloody a dark blue name on a black background on my chat, so... Yes, you're correct. 19 hours in No Man's Sky, 5 hours in Elite Dangerous. Well, so No Man's Sky is apparently not shit anymore. They made a bunch of updates. Because it promised so much when it was released, and it was I never ended up playing it. I was so excited for it too, and I'm glad I didn't pre-order it. It's because I was playing Elite Dangerous at the time. But yeah, apparently it's like a completely different game and is, you know, actually pretty decent. Space station is like Reeferville, yeah. I'm pretty sure. Oh no, I didn't play it solo because I definitely got like, you know, people tried to steal my cargo after I left stations and that sort of stuff. I did the old like build a really fast ship so that you can just kind of run away strat, but I don't know if that's viable anymore or not. Like I said, I haven't played in years. No Man's Sky is never going to fly like it's run. Well, yeah, I guess it is the same old engine. What I mean is, like, yeah, there was a... Like, I remember in the trailers and stuff, they had, like, animals and, like, a bunch of different stuff that was never in the final game when it was first released. I had a mate whose friend was one of the major developers on it, and he was, like, telling us about the reason why, and it was essentially like a publisher thing pushing them to release the game, and they took some bad advice, and yeah, should have held off the pressure of the early access. Was it early access? I can't remember what it was, but yeah, the pressure of getting it released for shareholders or, you know, VC or whatever it was, made them release a game that they shouldn't have. Right, and the upgrade's down there somewhere. Right. Open new. Finally picked up Outer Worlds. I played Outer Worlds for a little bit. I did like it. Kind of reminded me of Fallout. I just kind of was doing other stuff at the time. They couldn't commit a bunch of time to it. And it's another one of those games where I'm like, oh, I'll probably come back to that one day. And I just like never have. You're kind of like Fallout, but in space. It's got like that 1950s kind of aesthetic. Yeah, with the music and the outfits and that sort of stuff, but it's also, yeah, in space. Oh yeah, this mud, I remember now. Not too bad. I mean, with mud tires, I should be right. And this is for the CLT. Oh, it's for... Oh. Or that crazy modded truck. And then, yeah, the Ford CLT. Okay. Yeah. I have a bunch of those games. Yeah, I think everyone does, right? When the spring sale came on the other day, I like went into my Steam library again, and I was like, there's so many games that I've bought that I've got 0 hours in. Or like 1 minute where I've like installed it and then just checked to see if it loads up and never actually played. Go back down to this scout fuel carrier. We may end up selling it. Ooh, the heavy crane. I'll have to think about that. Don't have enough money to be able to. So I think I need like the big heavy crane that's on the American like heavy trucks. The yellow, red, and white one. To be able to do one of the Dave's deliveries. I don't know if I can do it with a regular heavy crane. I don't think it's tall enough. And yeah, so I need a truck to be able to do that. So I was thinking of buying the P12. But I mean, I've only got 20 grand, so I definitely can't afford that right now. It was going to be like a near the end kind of thing. I'll have to see. Good morning, Sam. How's it going? Whoa. Everybody in the cub. Right. What was the start? We can probably turn around here without having to drive all the way down there. Yeah, we definitely can. How's your playthrough going, Sam? I need to 100% Need for Speed Underground 2. Always stuck on the 4th map. Come on, bump up there. Doing good at making dumb decisions. Join the club, man. That's what I do. It's all part of the fun, though. Now, I don't need this wood. Actually, I wonder if I need any wood in I can't remember. Do I need any wood in not Duncan Bay, frickin' Drummond Island? No. We need one more wood planks in Smithville Dam, apparently. Really? Because there's 4 wood. Okay, that's fine. That means I can get rid of these. Whoops. I'm going to go do a little exchange. Actually means I can just... No, I'll bring it down here. I need to figure out what I'm going to do with... So there's 2 semi-trailers down here. I have the flatbed already for the Transstar, so I don't necessarily need to bring it down. So I could sell one of these. Hyper Elite Series. Ghost Wrong. Recon Wildlands. Yeah. Deliver those concrete blocks from Island Lake to Drummond Island to finish the bridges. Then finish your last log run, then husky and drilling contracts left. Nice. Where? Oh, there it is. Okay. I thought this was at the intersection. I forgot that the house is a little bit further down. Essentially going to swap because the other that other trailer has a metal beams in it, so we can use it to deliver to one of the power poles, and then we can go up and get the other metal beams for the other two. Treads are coming in 2 minutes. Got confused on the difference between blocks and slabs. Everyone's done that, dude. Oh, I forgot that this trailer's bloody facing a shit way too. Block, slab, vehicle spare parts, service spare parts, and consumables. Because the consumables look like vehicle spare parts, but they're different. Blocks versus slabs, yeah. There's also the medium planks versus long planks and that sort of thing as well. It's easy to mistake. I'm back just a little bit, please. Okay. Didn't really come back very far, but that's okay. I can use my crane to lift up the nose. Can I knock you trees over? Okay, good. Sorry, fence. Yeah, oh yeah, I know, we know the difference. It's just, yeah, when you go somewhere and you're like, yeah, blocks and slabs, you pick the wrong ones. Hello, winch? Handbrake is not on. Can I not lift this up? Really? It seems like it might be pinned to the ground or something. Golden races for very last. Wait, you have some money for Alaska? Yeah. I was not trying to bump into this. I'm trying to get to the side of it. Yeah, the whoa. The trailer is definitely in the ground or something. Restore crane. Oh yeah, I forgot about you, flaming barrels. Okay, fine. Yeah, what the fuck? Look at the trailer. It's like twitching and doing weird things. Alright, in 1984 US presidential election, Walter Mondale made history with his choice of running mate. Can you name the woman who joined him on the Democratic ticket? I cannot. How the fuck am I going to get this thing out of here? Like it's glitched and I can't unpack the cargo. Like, can I fucking yank it backwards or something? I'm gonna tip the White Western Star. What the actual fuck? It is a frustrating thing with this game sometimes. It's like, how do I fix this? Like, I can't even push it over. The feet are stuck in the ground. I tried to winch from the back before. I think this will, there we go. It's out. And it almost tipped my truck over. That seems most likely wouldn't know. Ferraro. Why does that name ring a bell? Is she a celebrity? Damn it. Yeah, no, yeah, it was definitely the feet being in the ground. You could see him. That's right, we got it out. We did get a bit of damage, but that's whatever. Geraldine Ferraro, Congresswoman. Why was it made history? Oh, I guess probably it was the first woman running mate, right? Is that the reason why? I was thinking it was like a, you know, like a oh god, what's it called? Not a conspiracy, like a scandal or something like that. But yeah, it would make sense if it was the first female running mate. Walter's running mate in the 1984 election was Geraldine Ferraro. 10 points to Gryffindor. Yep. Like in the first time in majoring, we had a female vice presidential candidate. Yeah, okay, cool. Sorry, let me... If we're on another stream and having a good convo is why saying his name correctly rang a bell. Yeah, okay. JJ or maybe Nate. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Hold on, I think you remember, yep. I was a bit young in 1984. Also, I don't live in the US. Prefer Ravenclaw. I don't know if they ever said, you know, 5 points for Ravenclaw. Actually, it's probably in the books somewhere. I think we've accepted this, have we not? We have. Good. Like I said, we've got to bring the Kodiak down to get this one. I can get this out. Actually, I might as well do that now, get it out of the water. I'm in a really shit spot. There's also a Chevy TK1500 up near one of the logging stations. Don't you tip over. Why winch from the side and not the back? Uh-oh. We are sunken up to our frame. Okay. We're testing Pottermore. The results for Ravenclaw. I can't remember what my results on Pottermore were. I might have been Ravenclaw as well. On Hogwarts Legacy, I played a Ravenclaw. Attached trailer. I liked the blue. It was cool. Pottermore is like a website for Harry Potter fans, and you can take like a quiz. I think it's forums as well, right? And it, like, you know, asks you a bunch of random questions, and it tells you what Harry Potter house you would be in. It's like, I think J.K. Rowling used to release blogs there as well or something. I forget. It's been a long time since I've watched any Harry Potter or looked at any of that. Where's that? In there somewhere. At Hogwarts, I guess. Yeah, I think it's pretty good. I never ended up finishing it. Another one of those like never finished games. But yeah, I thought it was pretty good. Another one of those kind of open world RPG sort of games. Ooh. Redactor, thank you very much for following on Twitch. Appreciate it. Glad you're enjoying the stream so far. What does the bot say? Redactor, may your edits be as smooth as your driving. Thank you, Virgil, Mr. AI bot, for that. Enjoyed the movies, but you're not into things that hard. Oh, you mean the game? Yeah, it was a little bit took a little bit to get used to like the casting the spells and that sort of stuff, and like, you know, there's a lot of modders holding L1 and pressing X, Y, A, B, or triangle, square, circle, and X, as I played it on PlayStation and things like that. Seconds. Mouse, where are you? Four. Smithville Dam. Island Lake. Okay, yeah, this is the last of it. Right, cargo management. Metal beams. I thought there was a trailer that had metal beams on it, but maybe I was wrong. Up there, what do you have on you? Yeah, 2 metal beams. There's so many trailers down here. So I could have gone and got that instead of doing this. Oh well, it's fine. Leaving it in a hole is not the greatest of ideas, so decent game, but as every other game has their flaws. Hogwarts Castle's just awesome, other stuff not so much. Yep. Dash trailer, restore crane, pack cargo. I'll need beams in Drummond. Yep. Yeah, I think I need 2. So yeah, I guess I can take that trailer with the 2 metal beams with me for Drummond Island. Although I've got one of the metal beams for was it 10 Hut? I bloody tipped over. It's blocking the Scout 800 at the moment. And concrete blocks too, yeah. So actually, I can't remember if you can get concrete blocks from here. Just outside the gateway in Smithville Dam, there's concrete blocks. I can just nip out. I think I only need 1. I think the slabs I'm good for. I'll have to check when I get there. Yeah, that warehouse has concrete slabs and concrete blocks and something else near the Drummond Island Smithville Dam Gateway. Fun fact, you can haul planks from the sawmill in Drummond round trip in the P16. Oh, from here to Drummond. Rather not explain. Yeah, because there's the sawmill in Drummond that you can always use. They're the bloody things that I tipped over off that trailer and had to spend $1,300 auto loading. What are you a drop off for? I forget. Oh, it's probably one of the cars that needs to go there. Actually, I will check that. Yep. Right, dude. It's all learning. Right. Thought it might be raining outside, but I think it's just the fans on my PC humming away. Oh, damn it. How's it going so well? I'll just reverse immediately back into it. Oh, so close. Nice work. Western Star sounds fucking great. So does. There's that, I've said this before, it's like that, you know, old carbureted or mechanical injection kind of sound. It's just, yeah, it sounds like just good old lazy, strong power. I hope I've got enough to get to the fuel. I should have done it before I drove this way, but I was like, I'll make it back. It's just down the road. It's not that far. It's just, yeah. I guess I can always bring the old Scout up with the Scout fuel carrier, but I'd rather not. I remember last time going through here, getting the bloody stuff on and off the trailer, and this hole's a pain in the ass. Reminds you of the old trucks you've had, yeah. It's kind of just down here. Oh, did I take it? I might have taken it all the way to where the twin steer was, which means it's further than I'm thinking. It is, because yeah, I was thinking near the near that watchtower. We're gonna run out of fuel. This intersection is where I left it on my last playthrough. Because yeah, we've still got one more logging thing to go through. Yeah, this one. Whoops. The length of Island Lake always gets me. I always think it's closer than it is because of these logging stations that are all kind of repeated along the top. And the mud gets worse along here. There's a Scout fuel carrier. We're saved. Hello. Menu, thank you. I'm going to go down and grab this trailer because it doesn't need to be down in this corner. Oh, and then, yeah, watch out for that. The 68 model year, which is in game, the White Western Star, yep. 1969 Ford F100 with a 390 granny gear 4-speed. Sounded like that White Western Star, yep. We would have been close. We had, what, 20 litres left? We've used 10. But it would have started sputtering about now. We would have been just short. This ground's all messed up too because the White Western, the twin steer was parked here. Just enough coffee left to last you till tomorrow when more arrives. Nice. It's perfectly timed, right? What happened with me with my milk today? I had just enough for one more cuppa this evening. It was a little light on milk, but it would have been enough. But yeah, I grabbed more milk. Oh, I thought I was going to miss that. Missed it by that much. Have I tried? I have. Actually, I didn't do it on the P16, but I did it in the P12 because it could have a crane and the trailer. I actually have an add-on, a mod to be able to do that, which is one of the things I'll be doing. Yep, I'll be doing that with the P16 and then also the Kodiak with just the regular long log carrier. Possible with the winch still attached. Yep. The add-on that I've got's got like ghost winch points. Sorry, the mod that I've got. Refuel. How full are you? I'm going to empty you out. That might bite me in the ass because I'll like try and use it. I want to go take that down to the trailer store though. Later on. And then is this? Yeah, log station. So we'll leave this up here. Is the other one a log station as well? Or is it just cargo? Just cargo, right. Yeah, the foldable one. Like I found a mod that does that, but it's not a it doesn't work with all the trucks. It does it with a custom Voron, and I didn't want to use that. I've still got it installed. It's kind of cool. But yeah, I mean, with Sorokin talking about the updates to the Pacific and that they're modeling add-ons for the Pacific and the Cats that are based on real life, maybe we'll get something like that with season 16. As he said, I think it'll be a season 16 update, not a mid-release one between 15 and 16. So I'll show you the P16 one. Well, we probably won't do it today, but you'll see it. It's pretty cool. It is a little finicky because you got to like essentially winch it on top of the truck. You got to get kind of lined up nice and straight, but it actually packs if you do it right. You just got to kind of do it on level ground, which is, you know, there's not a lot of level ground in this game. Also, I can be doing this, I think. I think we're out of the really shit bits. I should have pulled that Chevy out of the swamp at that other station as well, but that's okay. That's what I was going to, hold on, that's what I was going to do. How far does it need to go? Scout 800 only needs to come up to here. Rusty Legacy needs to get, yeah, okay, that's fine. I was like contemplating whether I just say fuck it and chuck it in the back of the trailer, but no, I'll bring the Kodiak down with the trailer. Oh, I don't need to attach to this yet. I got to put metal beams in it first. Don't knock it over, don't knock it over. Again, it's that bloody hole. Yep, I essentially got all the upgrades for the Kodiak and the Fleetstar. It's the first thing I did. I'd run around with the Servo CK 1500, so then it didn't cost me as much repair points to repair it. Actually, how many... one oil barrels to the barrel platform? Nah, we'll wait. I'll do it later. Hello? I was like, I could attach it, but I want to go do some stuff on the way. And I mean, Bron's going yes, but also I'll do it when I'm sort of around here doing other stuff. Hey, Cello, how's it going? Welcome back. How you doing? Yeah, the Kodiak suspension upgrade is up here on top of this hill. Like right there. Can't wait to start it. Let's go. Decent plan in mind. Nice. I've been thinking about my Alaska start as well. It's, yeah, like I said, I won't have chains for all my trucks. And I kind of want to use the Fleetstar. I don't know if I would be able to use the Fleetstar to get the Cat 745C. I'm thinking of using the Fleetstar to go and essentially unlock all the roads. But if it doesn't have chains, then that'll change. But yeah, I can get the 745C out. I can use that to get the upgrade for the race suspension for the Loadstar, and then I might buy the Loadstar so then I can recover. There's a couple of scouts on the first map, one being the Hummer that I get to keep, and then like a CK 1500 and another Loadstar. Is that cargo container spawned? I can't see it. Yeah, no, you don't really need chains everywhere. I was just thinking flying the Transstar up and down the highway. It's probably the only real reason I'd need chains. Like I'll run smudges on my scouts, that sort of thing. You don't get the Loadstar for free? Nope. You do have to rescue one, but you don't get it for free. I could buy it now if I wanted. Oh. I have to pay $900 for this. Okay, that's fine. Well, I mean, I didn't want to do it with this one anyway, so that's fine. I was going to bring the Transstar up here to do it. Oh, man. There's also, shit, is it the cement? Or the cargo containers in the quarry? You can't manual load, you have to auto load them. I've got an idea. Okay. Yeah. Oh no, I can't, because I can't change trucks. Don't worry. I was going to use the Transstar for flaming barrels, but they spawn on the ground. Oh, is the cargo ship also manual load? Huh. Sorry, auto load. For some reason I thought you had to pick them up out of the mud. Oh, that means I don't need a heavy crane to take to there. So that's good. I still don't know what truck I'm going to use with a heavy crane. I'm in neutral. Okay. I was moving the camera on that bumped L1. Been holding out, thinking it was free. It sucks that till you get the race suspension. Yeah. Oh, it's not that it sucks till you get the race suspension. It's like you might as well get the race suspension and throw on the biggest tyres. Like there's no point chucking on smaller tyres only to have to sell them for half price and then buy bigger tyres anyway. Also, it's definitely not needed. I mean, Lodestar in Alaska is kind of overkill. Well, not overkill, but easy mode. The raised upgrade is easy to get to. It's on Mountain River. You don't even need to unblock any roads if you don't want. Hate cement. Yeah, down in the quarry. It is. It's definitely going to cost me a pretty penny. Can I get cement from anywhere else? I don't think I can I? Like the warehouse in Black River? No, that's bricks. Bricks and metal beams and like consumable, no, service spare parts or something. It's going to be like $7.5 grand. No, this man, yeah, I didn't think there was. PC. I think I might need to take the dust filters out and give them a bit of a clean out of my PC. Wonder what the contract pays. Probably like $1,200. Oh, and that's for super order, isn't it? So that, I guess that's one of the, I think it's super order. And 27K or something like that, but still. Oh, cement for the region. Yeah, okay. I remember I pulled them out and like left them at the top of the quarry when I was down there for something else. And then picked them up on the way through. Good show, yeah, fair. Two, 4, 6, 8. Yep. And yeah, 22,000. So yeah, at least it's a. Oh, I'll make a profit. Down storage, warehouse, lumber mill here. Yeah, 2 for each. Whoops. I wonder if I have to auto load. Oh god, auto load the slate blocks as well. For Dave's Dangerous Deliveries, there's a slate blocks delivery. Refuel. Exactly 200 liters. Okay, we're gonna just leave you here for a minute. You're scaring me, Fleetstar. Twister. Hopefully I can make it through the mud pit. On the way up to the antenna. Reminds me, let's activate this thing. Why didn't I refuel? That's the reason I went this way and not the other way. There is a scout fuel carrier, that's fine. Just crawling through the woods. Yep. The old dust hound. Yeah, like I said, I'll probably sell that scout, well, one of the scout fuel carriers. I will probably bring one of them through with me. I mean, I don't really need to. Actually, no, there's another one on the other side of the gateway that I need to go get back in Smithville Dam, so I guess I can sell both. There's no fuel down this side. I've got the fuel up in the northwest corner. But I can't drag that down with this because it doesn't attach trailers for some dumb reason. I could always modify it to do that, but no. There is a modded twin steer I've got that uses this high saddle that you can use, but it's I was hoping it would just be like the regular twin steer, but with that. But it's, yeah, it got a bunch of upgrades to it as a mod, so I've either got to copy it and make it identical to this, but with the it is here, right? No, I have to go back. But with the high saddle on it, or yeah, or just not worry. I don't know if I'd use this for a high saddle very often. It would just be kind of nice. Like the dash, yeah, it's like a sausage dog. If I keep doing this, I'm going to get stuck. Hold on. Stupid logs. There you go. I could just see myself getting pinned between the pole and the logs. I would have been able to make it up to get the cargo container and then just grab fuel on the way, but for some reason I didn't do that. Seeing for the Transstar was like IRL, yeah. The hatch opens, yeah, you got to use a winch. You got to like winch to a tree and then and then drive forward, and it flips open, and then you can use it. And then same for when you're winching it closed. But yeah, it's a separate vehicle, unfortunately. It's like, yeah, they modeled it. I mean, mine's damaged, apparently. Fuck knows why. Damn it. Damn it. Poles. It's like a fucking... Is it the ground or just... Yeah, it's just a hump. Alright, I can make it around. Good. Let's Let's go, long boy. Don't tip over. Pole setup. That's so you can like pull cargo containers up, right? Like it's got the winch cable and that sort of stuff for it. If that's what I'm thinking of. Like yeah, like being able to do that, like but having it so it's like a crane, but the crane that you can't move, so you can just lift stuff up from behind it. And you have to like line it up pretty well to be able to pack. I think that would be cool. Yeah, it's like like an A-frame, yep. This might be fun. Yeah, you can see it on the bed. I was saying it's like modeled. Just doesn't, it's not functional. I could definitely make it more viable for hard mode, even if, yeah, it was like a pain in the ass to load, but at least you could still do it. And reverse up to a loading zone and fucking drag the cargo off the loading zone onto the bed. Would also be another cool option, but yeah, anyway. This is where I kind of wish that you could select where you wanted to load cargo. Like I'd load it over the back so it's over the rear wheels. If this was regular mode, I'd probably just get 2 of them. But since it's going to cost me, I'm not going to do that. $900. In tandem like that, pick up and haul 200,000 pounds, doing wheelies and shit. Yeah, I've seen some cool videos of just trucks in general, but yeah, twin steers was one of them. Lifting up some massive loads and that sort of shit. Same with like Oshkoshes and D500s and whatnot. Don't get pinched. Okay, good work. So I'm drinking water. Hard to between drinking water with one hand. Yep, the SCR house. That's a container for the rig, yep. Was it in like crazy mud? I may have seen that. Oh, you're talking about in real life, not a video. IRL, you've seen them tandem, yet. Making this turn's going to be a pain in the butt. RL no mud. Yeah, okay. Oh no, rock. That will tip me over. And then it is here. Bursting cinch, I'm assuming you're a bot since you introduced yourself by trying to post a link. Unless you had a full stop without a space after or something and it thought that a sentence was a link, but yes. Does the XP patch work? It does. So it's essentially just a little executable that you run, and you tell it like what your rate is, and then whether you want the levels just to go up to level 99 or not. The up to level 99 doesn't change unlocks or anything. Nothing unlocks after level 30. But it also takes a backup of your files and puts it in there. So if you want to revert it, you just copy the files back, and it'll disappear. Oh god, it's that one of those bloody trees. I thought that was going to flip me over for sure. But yeah, it seems kind of cool. I got it on 2 times. I was thinking about 1.5. And I was just kind of looking at the levels, and I calculated how much XP I'll have by the end of this, both if I get all bronzes and if I get all golds on the contests. And yeah, I was like, 1.5 is still a little too high for me. I reckon it'd be cool, although it would be very, I don't know, it'd be very interesting. Like, you kind of want muds by the time, or like off-roads for trucks by the time you get to Tamir. But yeah, having it up on like a ×5, so it, you know, you don't even get to level 30 by the time you finish the first 3 game maps. No, it doesn't apply to your save slots. It replaces your initial .pack in the actual game, which is like the back end game files. So your saves all stay the same. It just changes the value, so your saves will get automatically updated. So yeah, I'm gonna have to like revert to backup when I do the modded on Mondays, and then reapply it. It's going to be a little bit of a pain. I just need to remember to do that. Deflog probably would have helped, but it's too late now. Quick ads are coming in 2 minutes. I think besides the 2 cars, this is the last of the tasks in Island Lake. Gotta reverse this and I can't see shit. Nope. I'm gonna wait till morning. Righto. What do we got? Materials order. Work for Old Sweat. Dyson Diesel. Instruments of development. Deliver to the warehouse the drilling rig equipment. And yeah, that's all from these. So yeah, drilling rig equipment is big. So I need a big crane for that. I think it's 4 slots. Either 4 or 5. Equipment, yeah, 4 slots. So yeah, my rules are that I'm going to need a heavy crane for it. Okay, so I can't do that yet. That's kind of what I can't do anymore here for a bit. Materials older, concrete slab. So yeah, I guess we're going to have to go back to Smithville and do a couple of things. What I want to put the heavy crane on is the questions, because I need to bring the Kodiak down with the car trailer. The low boy. I guess, yeah, I mean, I could do the GMC. I don't have any fuel trailers there though. In Smithville, I was like, I could empty the fuel carrier out into stuff in Smithville Dam. All right, let's go back there anyway. And we'll look at doing tasks and whatnot. Oh, actually, it's coming up to morning. Let's get this out of here for now. Might have to reverse his back a fair way. And the dim glow of neighbours streams whispers of support rustle through the chat like leaves in a cold Michigan breeze. Call to action echoes. Hit that follow, subscribe with Prime, join the Discord, fold. But amidst the camaraderie, a lone informant, Vertimal Tickleton, tips the fedora to impending Twitch ads, set to roll like a fog roll in like a fog over the lumber mill revival. Don't quote me on it, but you think you loaded those containers with a small... Yeah. You can definitely do it with the yellow crane. I've just got my own rule that anything over 4 slots, so 4 or 5 slots, needs to be loaded with a heavy crane. I know it's not required, but it's just one of those things that I want to do to make the game different and interesting. Otherwise, yeah, I just load them up with the white Western Star. It's not too difficult with the yellow crane. The blue crane would be a pain in the ass. Actually, I think I might have done them with the blue crane because I would have been here with the Tagger, and that was a bit of a pain. You just need to like make sure you're not extending. You have to park like right next to it, and then do it. Yeah, that's right, brutal mode. No, I could cheese it, but you know, I think it's kind of interesting. Like, I don't have a ton of money right now, and they're not cheap. And like I said, I kind of need the really big one, but I don't have a truck to put it on, and I can't like. I need the really big one for Dave's deliveries, I'm pretty sure. I guess I could sell it. I may have enough money. I don't want to sell it though, because I can't sell it for like half price. I sell it for full price, which is like something I can't avoid because it's just the stupid New Game Plus things. But yeah. G'day Stu, how's it going? The internet dropped ending your stream. Oh no. How's the stream going, by the way? Actually, how'd you go with Uncharted? I didn't get the drop back by. I was a bit busy the other day. I ended up, I was like, I'm going to lurk, you know, get back to work and let you do it. And then I just sat there and watched Uncharted for like like 20 minutes. Watched you play. And like I was just enjoying the game because it's such a good game to play, and like watching it was interesting as well because it's got a cool story and stuff. And then yeah, you can edit the add-on selling price in your save. Oh, can you? Okay, I will look at doing that. Because yeah, making it the same, so 30%, same as trailers and trucks. That is good to know. I guess I'll be able to just load up my hard mode save and then have a look at the settings on that, and then be able to replicate it. All right. We're just going to take this down and get it ready. This is a regular one. Oh, not a 48-hour streak, yeah. Damn rocks. Fuck me. I'm kind of middled out as well. Maybe. Please don't tip over. There we go. Okay, good. Just needed enough to bump up. I'm being middled out and stuck on rocks at the same time. Something I'm definitely finding out so far on this playthrough, and I kind of sort of figured it out while I was going through hard mode before, but I hadn't figured it out by now, is that, yeah, need to give two-wheel drive trucks more of a chance. I mean, they're actually pretty decent. Like, obviously all-wheel drive is better, but, I mean, the Transstar did good stuff. The GMC's recovered a bunch of things. It pulled the P16 up, but grabbed the Fleetstar before. I've done the Fleetstar twice. Winsty is doing fine as well. And yes, good morning, Head. How's it going? How's your streams going, mate? The other day, I'm glad you made it to the 50. 50 viewers for live streaming. Go check out Het's channel. There's a link in the YouTube chat. Add-on selling factor. Okay, cool. And then I assume just like 0.3 will make it 30%, would be my guess. Actually, I mean, it's kind of too late now, although maybe. Loading platforms over there, I'm pretty sure. That could be an option, because there's the little bugs in New Game Plus, like the repair bug, where it just fucking repairs your trailers, like where it repairs your add-ons and fills up fuel things when you fucking preview them in the garage and things like that. Modifying hard mode so that it just has all these New Game Plus brutal mode settings would be cooler. Next stream tonight at 6:30 PM EST. Nice. I won't put this. I know I have a pretty good idea where it is, but I need to make sure I leave enough space for the crane. It's like next to these, kind of like along there. That's where it goes. Okay, so like I said, we're going to go back to Smithville Dam. We'll just jump in the Transstar for a minute while I take a look and see what we're going to do. We'll check the tasks and that sort of crap. Right. Oh, these need to go to the quarry. That's right. Cross the river. Oh, that's right. Okay, I was going to do that with the Fleetstar or the White Western Star. No, not the Fleetstar. I've driven it down here. It's on the beach. The Fleetstar was going to be way too tippy. I was like, nope, that's a White Western Star job. Lost bags. I could do that with the Fleetstar. So that's the stuff in the river. And then there's the oil barrels as well. They need to go up here. That's kind of what I was doing with the Fleetstar. It's up here. Is there anything I can grab? I can't remember what the drilling site has in it. Is it fuel? I could cheese it and just get fuel and deliver it up instead of getting out of the river, but I don't want to do that. Okay. Lost trailer. That's a scout fuel carrier. That's fine. Tools delivery is a curtain side from... Oh, that's right down there. That's another Fleetstar, White Western Star job. Lucky fisherman that's right there. Threatening accident. Yeah, that's the oil barrels. Okay, so we don't have that many tasks to do. Let's activate that and let's take a quick look. Not that one. Materials order. 2 concrete slabs and they come from all the way down here. Don't they? Oh, that's right there in the quarry. Okay. 2 consumables to the preacher's house. So the consumables from here. No, consumables are from the farm. I've got 1, actually. Okay, yeah, I have to do everything. Deliver to the quarry. So I can take these metal beams to the quarry. Maybe. Work for old sweat. But there's also, yeah, the that trailer that's got... It's 2 cargo containers, right? I think it's 2 cargo containers. I don't remember what it's for though. Work for old sweat. Concrete slab and 2 service spare parts. Okay. Concrete slab I can get from here. Yep. 2 service spare parts. Slabs 2, 4, 5, 6 slots, and I've got a 5 slot trailer. Man! No overloading. And Steel River Township, this is all logs. Righto. Let's do this. We'll go get... Where are we? Got metal beams. We'll leave the metal beams down near the farm. We'll get the 2 service spare parts and then we'll drop the metal beams off and the Fleetstar can pick them up when it comes through. The Fleetstar can drop that off and then potentially pull up that that flatbed trailer with the 2 cargo containers on the back. I forget what they're for, but I will eventually figure that out. Because yeah, we need to do out with the old before we can get the concrete out of here. So it is a little bit of a wasted trip, kind of, in the God, what's it called? Not the Lodestar. Transstar, that's the one. Righto, let's do that. Let's take those bugs like free fuel as my rich uncle died and fuel. Yeah, but the only thing is in New Game Plus, they're so like prevalent. Like it's, yeah, it defeats the whole purpose of like difficulty. I can just go in and you do it by accident, right? You go in and you view an add-on, and then all of a sudden you're fully repaired. Like, yeah, you don't even buy anything. You just preview it. I know there used to be a tool. I don't know if it works or not. There used to be a tool where you could what's it called? You could convert from a new game, not a new game mode, regular mode to a hard mode, like convert your save, but I don't know if it works for New Game Plus. I mean, I guess I could try it without, take a backup of my save. When you change regions, you can take fuel with you. You can, but you can't take it in trailers. You can only take it in add-ons. Don't take any fuel to Alaska. There's plenty in there. There's plenty of fuel in Alaska. If you need a fuel truck, just empty it out into an add-on here. And yeah, do it that way. Almost forgot. So many bugs, you have to know about them so you can, yeah. Like when I reported that fuel exploit in hard mode, a dude on the SnowRunner Discord got really upset. They're like, remove this video, delete your bug report. Like I use that exploit all the time. And it's like, well, then why the fuck are you playing hard mode if you're just going to cheat it all your fuel? Just play regular mode, man. Like play regular mode and play it like hard mode rules, like don't recover and that sort of stuff. And then you just get free fuel when you go into the garage. Yeah. Let me have a look. What are these service spare parts? I need 3 in Smithville Dam. And that's it. What for? 2 for this work for Old Sweat. And then 1 for super order. Oh, did I leave? No, it was something else that I left down here. I can't remember what cargo that is. I think it might be a consumables or a vehicle spare parts. Okay, so I'll grab a third one. I might as well, and I'll drop it down where I'm leaving the metal beams. Doesn't fix all the known bugs. Yeah, like I get some bugs are difficult or like maybe even impossible to fix, but since it's only a bug in certain game modes, like, yeah. Surely you could fix it, right? I still need to do that contest. I do. I still need to do all of them. Concrete blocks. That's from here, right? Oh, from there. Concrete blocks to there. Heavy burden is 3 service spare parts to the farm. That's funny. I've got 3 service spare parts on me right now. Unesk is 2 bricks. To there. Yeah. Okay. what I said. Truck is beat up. Oh yeah, it is. All my trucks are like that because I can't afford all the money, and this is how I found them. Or I can't afford to repair them. Talked about this before. Like, it would be cool if you could just do, you know, cosmetic repairs and not repair the damage. Hello, Kodiak. I'm going to be taking you to Island Lake soon. From behind, it looks like you repaired it. Yeah, it's just the front of it that's all messed up. Look at. It's not the worst of all my trucks. I was just seeing myself on, yeah, vehicle spare parts. That's what I left down here. Okay, so let's. I need the metal beams and one of you. Yep. Ah, crap. I didn't detach. Oh, unpack the cargo. Whoops, and I'm steering the wrong way. Here's one thing with the crane. This thing's bloody wobbly. I think the grey crane's a little bit heavy too. I know I said I was kind of going to limit this, but I think this is fine. No. Okay, very restore crane. I have activated you, haven't I? Threatening accident. Yeah, that's all barrels. Okay, cool. There's another one, I think, that pops up after you've done threatening accident, isn't there? I forget. That's right, we'll be doing it very soon. Shortly. Have a drink of water. Careful. Try to fix other things in the game like water reflections and stuff that don't really matter. Yeah, not just water reflections, water reflections near the garage. Like, yeah, I mean, I guess, yeah, you can't fix all bugs, but still, that sort of stuff. It's like, come on. Come on. Need to pull the rest of the fuel out of there, but I think I'll do that with the Fleetstar because it's probably going to be lower on fuel. Although it is with the GMC and that's got fuel in it, so... Realised I didn't pack my cargo. That could have been embarrassing. Ooh, crap. What was the way I was going to go down here? Hold on a sec. It's been so long since I've been in a quarry. Yep, okay, this way. This way is a little tricky, but it's not too bad. The getting out of here is going to be the tricky bit. I think I might grab one of those cargo containers and put it on the semi-trailer. Just for some weight on wheels. I mean, it shouldn't be too bad, but yeah, and like I said, the Fleetstar's coming down here as well, so I will have a winch. Okay, that tree. You're right in the way. That's right where I wanted to turn. Yeah, having a tow buddy. Coming out this way is not a good idea. But going down's fine. Need to get on the to quickly open up the crane in case I start tipping over. Try and kickstand myself if that happens. Yeah, Dave's Dangerous Deliveries. We got... Oh, no. I don't see any red squares. I'm going to have to manually... I think it's 2. So, yeah, that's another $1,800 to load 2 slate blocks when I do Dave's Dangerous Deliveries. Get out of my way, rocks. That's the biggest problem with this in the quarry, or the non-all-wheel drive trucks, is getting the rock stuck in front of your wheels. Ooh. Am I going to be able to stay to the right enough? So yeah, here we go. Get the crane a little bit straighter. Concentrate on visual stuff, not technical stuff. Unless it's critical for gameplay, yeah. And hopefully the trailer's straight enough to not to get caught on the rocks this time. And I've just got to sort of skirt the edge a little bit. There we go. Just need to get off those little rocks. And then we're good. Right. Warehouse is now available, and yeah, that's the concrete. Oh, I could just load concrete up, I guess, and to get it to come. No, I want to do it this way. Okay. Because the Fleetstar won't be able to pull. Oh, actually, probably could. Do we reckon the Fleetstar can pull this trailer up? I'll put one of them into the bed of the Fleetstar. Yeah, okay, let's try it. Oh. Only cargo containers now anyway. When do I get the cement? Out with the old is what I need to do to get the cement, huh? Fuel order. 2 cargo containers to the warehouse. I guess I could do that, and then I can grab the stuff from... I need something from up here, don't I? Out with the old. Need harbour delivery before I can go. Okay, that's fine. Right. Another change of plans. Actually, do I need... I don't think I need any more cargo containers. Yeah, it's just the 2. 1 in Island Lake and then 3 in Drummond Island. Ooh, are there any cargo containers in Drummond Island? Give me a sec. Oh, computer, what are you doing? I don't know if you just saw that, but all my screens just like blipped black for a second. Hold on. Drummond. Whoops, that's not Drummond. What the hell? Something is going on. I'm pressing... Is it my controller? What the fuck? Is the stream still working? I'm like pressing right and it's going back to the left. The mouse doing weird things? What is going on? Okay, let's turn my controller off for a second. Looks like the stream's still running. Okay. You are, hold on. Yeah, still streaming. Okay, something weird with my controller. How's it going, Drummond Island? Yeah, okay, so I still need, fuck, how many cargo? I've got a bit of bloody air in my mouth, hold on. Cargo containers in Drummond Island, what for? Oh, for lost delivery. Oh, that's right. Okay, yeah, no, I don't need extras. All right, we're good. I remember. Detached trailer. Aliens, yeah, something weird's going on. Detached trailer. Unpack cargo. Detached trailer. Modders can clearly overhaul game. That's the only original part of the game engine. Either completely built from scratch textures. Yeah, they can do that. Depending on the game, it can be kind of difficult. Like modifying the base game, like maps and textures and all that sort of stuff, is not an easy thing to do. NakedDave has figured it out, but I don't actually know of any other people that do the kind of stuff that he does with his SnowRunner and map runner and like. I mean, yeah, I guess you could update the meshes and things like that. Morning, Tam. How's it going? Right, guys. Tam's here. Time to end the stream. Like last night. Doing good, mate. Looking forward to playing for a bit longer. It was like perfect timing last night. Like as soon as you're like, hello, and I was like, I'd already gotten up from my chair. I was like looking to who I was going to raid in Twitch. I was like, oh man, Tam's missed out. Thursday evening, so that's good. Friday tomorrow. Restore crane. Right, this first turn is the worst. There's rocks and shit everywhere too. Got to take it really wide. But yeah, the rocks being the old nemesis of the all-wheel drive vehicles. Jeez, I've been sleeping right. It's probably been a bit late. That's not good, is it? From your leg and that. Oh no, we're over. Truck is still running. Ooh. That was violent. Oh no, crane. Uh-oh. The crane's stuck in the ground. Shit. It was doing that thing where Fucking keeps making the noise because it can't fully unpack. Look at it. Crap. Yeah. That's detach the trailer. The thing is, I think that's the only thing that was keeping me upright. I can't even get into the hell is it the game? What the hell is going on? I'm pressing the... Yeah, okay. Bugger. Okay. I mean, the Fleetstar has to come down here anyway, so... Better start work. Have a good stream. No worries, mate. Thanks for dropping by. Like, hasn't helped. Just don't feel tired till the early hours. Yeah. There's metal beams here. Do I need metal beams for anything else? I don't think I do. Which I do. 4 metal beams. In Smithville Dam. So one is... I've got one already down there. Black River, Smithville Dam, tasks. 1 for materials order, 1 for super order, 2 for out with the old. We might as well grab them. I was being lazy. Right, we're going to go tip over again. Oh, see you, Blaine. Sorry, I didn't see your head off message as well. If you're still there, thank you for hanging out, mate. Bearing up the ground, that's a good sign. Right, I mean, do we want... Okay, we're going to go up the tippy way. How far away are we? 90? Yeah, we're like halfway. Just over halfway to the next level. Down to the frame. Nice. These all-terrains in the mud. I mean, that bush is doing work. I know, I'll just let it slide along here a little bit. That'll potentially stop it from falling over. Nice. Lyric. Definitely hydrated here, Ontario. Does that mean you've done all the water? Or have you only done all the water on the first map? And yes, yeah, it's a lot of water. That a realistic economy save on ATS. I feel like it'd be right up the street. Could be. We talked about ATS and ETS the other day. It's like it's just finding time to play it. Like I'm really into SnowRunner at the moment, as you can tell. Not enough days. Use the connected water towers in Ontario. Nah. I did, because I didn't realise that you could transfer water in between trucks. When I tried to do it, I was like too far away, and I was like, oh, that must be the reason for these things. So I was like emptying stuff into a water tower and then into another truck. But no, they're fucking pointless. I actually think they may have been planned to be used for something else, well, in another way. So when Ontario was first out, when you travelled, but you couldn't move water between regions, between the maps, sorry. And then also when you exited the game, the water would disappear out of your semi-trailer. And I wonder if maybe that was by design and you were supposed to store your spare water in those water towers. But then everyone like complained and thought it was a bug, and then they changed it. But yeah, they don't hold enough water either. They don't even hold a full semi-trailer worth, I don't think. I think they're only like 3,500 litres or something. And semi-trailer's like 3,700. Yeah, I kind of wonder, like, was that actually a game bug that they fixed, or was it supposed to be like that? But then when everyone got upset, they were like, oh yeah, it was a bug. And then they fixed it, making them all just redundant and not required. Actually, let me quickly... Where was it out with the old... Oh, I'm stupid. These two metal beams needed to go down here. For some reason, I thought they were going over here. Shit. I could have brought them down from there. I guess we try bringing them down through here and try our best not to tip over. Oh, man. That's my bad. Last time we came through here, we had UODs as well, not these all-terrains. Multiplayer could have worked nice with one guy at each end. Yeah, but the thing is, like, you could just be like, oh, just put it in your truck. Gallons, yeah. I think that's the most. It's like 3,000 something. I can't remember, but yeah, if not a ton more than the semi-trailer. I'm pretty sure it doesn't fit all the water out of a dairy special. I think. She's introducing you to Robin's channel. Rob Chill Vibes and Bangin' Tunes. Yep. Yeah, no, Robin's good. Sometimes he'll help out Eltoy, but he won't be streaming. So, yeah, Eltoy's good too. I think it's Robin's turned his sound up. His music up a bit. Sometimes it can be a bit hard to hear him. Can I knock you over, please? Thank you. Right, this is where we tipped over last time. We'll make sure that we don't go too far to the left up past this puddle. Water trailer. Oh yeah, I know what you meant. The water add-on, not the fuel one. On the dairy. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it does the most water out of everything. But yeah. It's just too much. Like I said, the first map is fine. I think the water in that's really good. But the second map, especially since they're so far away, the water towers, like going back to the first map is the easiest way to do the second map for water. And it's just tedious. That coupled with the stupid broken frickin' burnt stumps that you can't see that just completely hang your truck up. A little bit of winch runner, but that's okay. Why does the Dan get stuck a lot? Just because it's a bit low. So you'll get raised suspension or active suspension for the Dan in Maine. It's in the north on the second map. It's which is a shame. Dan is such a good truck, especially once you get that active suspension. Like it's so capable in mud. Like it's really good for heavy trailers. It's really good for long logs as well. It doesn't have a crane, which is its probably biggest downside. But yeah, until you get that active suspension, it does get stuck a fair bit. You just got to be careful with it. I think I'll be using it a fair bit in trailer. In Yukon, I'll probably use it for logs and stuff in Yukon. Long logs for, yeah. Well, the problem with the Dan is that it's boring because it's really good at what it does. Like it's just like kind of it's like a bit of a kangaroo jack. It bounces up and down a lot, and it's kind of long. So if you're towing long trailers and that sort of stuff with it, it can take up a bit of space. But yeah, it's a really good truck. I kind of want. Can I reach? Yes, I can. Okay. Hopefully this will allow the Fleetstar to kind of turn a little bit. Yes, it will. Trick to avoid. Yeah, until you get the active suspension, avoid deep mud. Once you get the active suspension, it's really good through mud. Hello, was it JW Photos? Thank you very much for the Twitch follow, mate. Welcome to the stream. What does the bot say? Thanks for following. May your SnowRunner adventures be as epic as your photos. But you're great. But yeah, welcome in. Glad you're enjoying the stream enough to follow. Twitch ads are coming in 2 minutes. Perfect timing. I'm guessing you probably play SnowRunner. Come on. Let's get out of here. These all-terrains, man. And towing the four-slot. The four-slot, just towing trailers not being on a saddle is just so difficult to do. I'm going to run out of fuel too. I'm going to need to bring the GMC down. I was like a full tank. I mean, I went the wrong way. Hopefully I can get up this hill. My God, winch runner, let's go. starting to sputter. Right, that'll do. GMC. But no all-wheel drive, so I've got to be a little careful about digging holes. Try and keep the old momentum going. It is a bit tippy down through here, so... Shit. Uh-oh. Oh no. Again, the all-terrain tires. I think we're completely fucked. Can I go? I like rocks forward, but it is kind of moving. What ancient counting method originating in Britain involves a peculiar way of tallying sheep? We are moving. Peculiar way. Horned beetle? Counting beetles, maybe? Yeah. I was thinking of counting like beads or something. But I wouldn't... Yeah, I guess that is kind of peculiar. Like that, you know. It's almost like an abacus. Here we go. Right, we're free. Don't tip over, don't tip over, don't tip over, don't tip over. How much longer? An hour and a half or so? A little while. I'm going to put the kettle on in a minute. Have another cup of tea. Finishing sooner. No, they'll be up till about midnight. What I usually do on Thursdays. Tomorrow night we'll run on. We'll go till 1, 2 o'clock in the morning, something like that. Depending on where we end up, I guess. Oh, that's what the shit I need to bring to this bloke's house. Oh, the GMC's the horn beetle. Gotcha. I thought you meant the counting method, counting horn beetles from the... Whoops, the trivia question. There's something weird like counting them by like flipping them upside down or something weird. I'm thinking like using your hands, scratching numbers into the ground, like tallying or something. But I wouldn't say that's peculiar. Here we go, hold on. Let me just get through this mud. Yantan tethra is a traditional bithronic method used by shepherds for counting sheep, a system that dates back for centuries. I know like 3 of the words in that sentence. Centuries, shepherd, sheep. System, 4 words. Bithronic method. I don't know what that is. I mean, peculiar, I guess. Don't tip, please. But what is it? Bythronic? Yeah, I don't know. I guess you have to look it up. Capital B means it's the title, like the name of the method, right? That's the noun. And proper noun too, because it's a name. Yeah, it doesn't tell you what it involves. You have to Google it now, yeah. Oh, Brithronic. Yeah, I was thinking Bythronic, like maybe it's something to do with twos. But yeah, Brithronic. I don't know. Kind of want to stay off the road, but it looks tippy on the side, so. Once it gets dark, I'll put the kettle on. I can't believe I drove the wrong fucking way. Get out of the ruts. I'm pretty sure this is where I need to go. Uh-oh. We are moving again. Just need to get close enough to get. I was just going to drive out. I don't even need the winch. It will help though. So. Words and numbers taken from the Celtic language. Oh, okay, right. That's not weird. Like, they count in their own language, so... Like... Don't tip over. Don't. Just be good. Right, just stay here. Language is extinct or something. They just use it to count. Yeah, okay. I guess it's peculiar in modern times. And there's a bunch of languages. Like, it's a Celtic, some Gaelic as well that are like kind of not spoken very much. I think it's Gaelic and Celtic. I'm thinking of Xiaomi videos. We were talking about him the other day. How he like learns a random language and goes to like a restaurant or to a country and speaks their local language, and they're like, "What? How do you know that language?" He's like, "Oh, the internet. I've been learning for like 3 days." And they're like, 3 days? He's like, "Yeah, I'm just good with languages." Usually it's like a couple of weeks, but yeah. Very, very impressive. I wonder if he speaks Xhosa. the like click language in like South Africa. I think it's Xhosa. Now, contemplating, do I just leave the metal here and take the trailer with me? Or do I chuck it on the trailer? I think leave the metal, yeah, let's do that. Careful. Careful. I'm pretty sure this is the delivery zone, so let's just put it just past it. Unpack cargo, crane mode. Anchors. All based on number 20. Okay. A large number of sheep. The shepherd would repeatedly, careful with the long messages, you'll get them spanked by the bot. There you go. 30-second timeout. Count a large number of sheep, a shepherd would repeatedly count to 20, replacing a mark on the ground or move a hand to another mark. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, like something with marked on the ground. Something like that to track large numbers, right? Because counting sheep, if you have large flocks, then yeah. Okay. Store crane. Or move a hand to another mark on the shepherd's crook, or drop a pebble into a pocket. So 5 score is 100 sheep. More you know. I guess it's because you've done a bunch of messages in a row. It counts it all as one, maybe. Often it'll delete all your previous messages too. It's good that it didn't do that. Right, like I said, I'm going to make some tea in a minute. I'm just kind of get this out of here. We'll go rescue the Transstar in the quarry. That crane hadn't got like weird stuck in the ground, I would have been fine. Towing this trailer is going to be such a pain. Oh, shit. I was going to go along here, but through this shit's going to be a pain in the ass. I don't know if you can go... No, it doesn't look like you can... I don't know if you can get back up, and I don't want to get stuck down on the beach. I have a quick thought. I'm going to chuck some fuel in the back of this just to help with weight. I don't think I need the fuel. Like the fuel I need to pick up from the river, which I'll do properly. But I can just chuck it in the back. Actually, maybe I need some for super order. That's a good question. I need 3 for Smithville Dam. What? For super order. Sweet. I'll put one on the trailer as well. I'll have to do 2 backup trips like this. That's okay. Party's so tippy, yeah. Tippy, and also, like, I'd probably be fine. Like, I'd just take it easy by myself. But with that 4-slot trailer, it'd, yeah, definitely be a pain. So I'm going to go up the long way. Or the further way. Not necessarily the long way. It'll probably be shorter since I won't be tripping over and stuff. It's weird on the Twitch side of things. Welcome to the other side. What are you going to be redeeming, Tam? That's usually when you show up in Twitch. I need to go chuck the kettle on, actually, for tea. Is this still running? Not you. Misclick, sorry. That is not. Okay, refresh. Down. Going the dark side. Who's going to hit DS and stretch, but you have no points left. Well, I'm going to get up in a second, so you know, I can always just do a complimentary stretch for you while I'm walking around putting the kettle on. So activate anchor. Ooh, okay. For a second I thought it was going over. It was like, okay, GMC, come rescue me again, please. Oh, winch, no! Okay, GMC, come rescue me again, please. Hold on, kettle. Off. Let the time, the nighttime keep ticking over. Ah, damn it. Lippy McGee, Tippy McGee. Needed to make it to that trailer. Serves me right for overloading for 50 meters. I should have done a whole loop. Oh, kettle's on. Oh, man. I don't have the same things. Yeah, I need to add some more cool stuff. We haven't had any cool Twitch things for ages. Like the no talking, cabin only view. No swearing, no specific word, that sort of stuff. Yeah, Doey's right. And then I'm going straight into this mud. Hold on. Don't tip over. That movie's view is brutal too. Very mud degrees. Can be entertaining. Because we haven't had one in a while, I haven't been thinking of other things that I could chuck on Twitch. Some of the like cabin mode. The cabin mode was kind of funny in Yukon, where I had to drive. I was like, I could take this what was it, like a metal roll or something off my bonnet, but I'm gonna drive with it on it instead. And yeah, it was like driving around not being able to see in cabin only view. And then the no talking in Cola was cool in Lake Coved when I was like moving stuff to the gateway. It was like nighttime and music was playing, and yeah, I don't mind if going the right way. Yeah, the options are there for people if they want to use them. Right, the kettle is boiled. Let me just put the hot water in. Tea bag, where are you? 30, 31, 50, yeah, about 35 tea bags left. Plenty. Another week. Righto, that's very full. Touch a little bit out. Righto. He is steeping. isn't going to be super easy. There's not a ton of space. At least it doesn't look like there's too much mud. I'll probably get around the other side of those shipping containers. And we'll try it with the crane the way it is. Tip over, please. I want to try not to like dig a hole. Okay, I didn't think that was going to come up. Might as well refuel while I'm here too. Bonjour, Joseph. Welcome in. Like I said, that's about the extent of my French, but yes, how are you doing? How's your morning? I know he said no overloading, but it was only to here. I think that's okay. Pack cargo, restore crane, right. Now I forget what I needed the fuel for. It was like 1 for super order and 2 for something else or something. I can't remember. Maybe it was all 3 for super order. One for super order and 2 for out with the old, which is what I'm doing now? No, that's after Arbor delivery. Okay, cool. Va bien. Muy bien. Very good. I am very glad you're good. Actually, where does that with the old go? Oh, metal beams for out with the old. Hold on. Fuel 3 for super order. Okay. And super order is under this one. Fuel 1 to the oh shit. Under the logistics base, so I don't need all 3. Man, I'm such a fucking idiot. The old house is in Black River. So I only need 2. I don't need that 3rd one since the logistics base. I can just take it up there. Log station, T's done. So fuel to the log station, fuel to the old house in Black River. Man, I'm making... I mean, I guess it's my fault for not reading. Okay, let me just quickly grab the tea and chuck some milk in it. I can just get rid of 1, and then I'll still use the 2 for weight anyway. That's kind of what I was... The main purpose was loading the fuel up was for a bit of weight in the back of the tray. And then, yeah, 1 can go back to Black River, 1 can go to Island Lake or whatever it is. When I start doing that, making a little pile down at the farm's not a bad idea. Okay. Got the tea. Move, stupid thing. Where'd you go? There's controller. Okay. Hold on. Unpack cargo. You know what? I'm going to bring it with me. Because, so my thought is the logistics base is up here. If I leave it down here and I'm bringing other stuff, I might be able to just go this way. Whoops. I'm using the spin tires controls. Up over the top instead of going... I mean, over the top is also tricky. Depends on what truck I'm in. Instead of like having to definitely come down here and then up, I might be able to cut out. So like it's not really going to cause too much of an issue if I have an extra fuel down at the farm in the end. Because, I mean, I can get fuel from the freaking fuel station as well, right? After I've done... Yeah. That's all right. Like I said, I need the additional weight. Going the trail is a pain in the ass, but it is what it is. Actually, I'm wondering... Nah, it'll be fine. I was like, do I want to double line tow the GMC? I might. Because why not? GMC. Actually, no. Nah, it stays here. Because I know I need to bring stuff there. So having fuel there might not be a bad thing. So I'm kind of headed to Island Lake soon. Move out of the way, T. I'm going to use all my fuel. I'm going to need the GMC. Yeah, I won't make it to Island Lake without a bunch of fuel. This half. I could take the GMC, the tippy road, but I kind of don't want to. I mean, this way, the long way around, I think is probably the better plan. Tell you what, doing some of these kind of late game things with the all-terrains is definitely a bit of a challenge. Have I activated you too? Or are you just a drop-off? You're just a drop-off. Not late game, but late map things. But normally I'd have off-roads by now. Well, I did until today, till I reverted. Changing my levels. Reminds me, where am I? Level 7. Shit, what is it, level 8? I forget what level it is that I need for all terrains. I think it's level 8. I haven't done a lot of contracts, I'm gonna say. Ooh, one-handed. Very hard. Okay, turn. All right. I was trying to drink my tea. Can the atom pack and carry the railway tracks? What to use? No, the atom can't. You're talking about in Ontario? And is it the ones down in the southwest? I used one of these. There's one of these on the second map. Because it's a 4 slot, but it's wide, so it doesn't fit, which I'm guessing you figured out, doesn't fit in the sideboard semi-trailer that's sitting right next to it. It's stupid. But yeah, there's one of these in the second map. You have to deliver like service spare parts or something that have fallen off it. So if you drag that back down, you can do it that way. It's not too difficult. It's just a pain in the ass that if it was a flatbed semi-trailer, not a sideboard semi-trailer, you'd be fine. They're the wide railway tracks, and then the other railway tracks are, I think they're 5 slots, but they're skinny and they will fit, but they're not in Ontario. They're in other regions like Wisconsin and shit. One of the things I didn't like about Ontario. Yeah. You probably discovered the same way I did. You tried to put them in and you're like, what the hell? And then you probably thought, it's all right, I can just like overload them and take them. And then you're like, oh, but I can't deliver them. That's exactly what happened to me. Little things like that is, yeah, there's a couple of things like that in Ontario that were annoying. And I was like, come on, like, don't put an empty trailer right next to something and that's like the right size. That's just not wide enough. Like make it a flatbed. I'll put the 4 slot there and put the sideboard semi-trailer with the spare parts or whatever it was that had fallen out, and have 5 of them that you need to deliver instead of 4. Like up on top of the hill. Sip of tea. And this is like halfway. Yeah, we'll bring the Kodiak up now. Sorry, not the Kodiak, the GMC. With fuel. This would get close to the farm, but probably better to be sort of in a bit of an open area than trying to refuel the thing. Yep, the red trailer, that's the one. Otherwise you've got to buy a trailer. The trailer store's not kind of close by or anything like that. And if you're playing hard mode, obviously it's a waste of a trailer. Righto, GMC. Hold on, sip of tea. Don't tip. One of those, like, you got to keep momentum up because it's not all drive, but also it's a bit of a tippy truck. Not as tippy as the Fleetstar, but go GMC. Beast, although we're getting to mud, so the status may not stay. Still, g'day, CD. Welcome in from Atlanta. Nice. Early morning for you? Or is it late evening? Late evening. Tippy over that right hand side. Early morning, yep. Nice. Oh, welcome in. You play SnowRunner as well. I can't remember if you've been in the chat before, CD. Get up time. Get dry for work. Yep, get ready for work. Well, I'm glad you're here. Hopefully your morning's going okay. And, you know, yeah, if I don't say it later, have a good day at work. Have you know, it's Thursday evening for me. No, just coming up to 11 p.m. 10:50 at the moment. So, you know, Thursday was a good day, just letting you know, because I'm from the future. Be great once I get UODs on it. Once I get to the next level. Worked out as nearly at 10. Nice. Careful not to tip. I want to stay off the road, but it's a little sloped. I think we'll be okay. There's a little dip here. Let's stay to the left. Faster than the Fleetstar, but I'm not towing a massive pain in the ass trailer. Refuel. Fuel tank. Get home and SnowRunner, nice. Okay, I've been playing, you know, modded, and then also spin tires, and I look forward to playing them each week, but, you know, having essentially 4 days off without playing this SnowRunner brutal mode. You know, the modded is a little bit of a fix, but yeah, like by the time it gets to Thursday, I'm keen to get back into it. Just finished hard mode Michigan last night. Nice. You know what to take to Alaska. So there are lots of different options, right? Alaska isn't super difficult. When I did my first hard mode playthrough, I bought the Lodestar 1700 to scout there, but I went and got the race suspension for it first, so I could put the big tires on it. I'd probably put mud tires on all your scouts, so you could take the CK 1500. You will get a Hummer there. It's pretty good as well, but you could always save it and use it in a different region. You'll get a Royal BM17 there, which is a very good truck. It's very fast and kind of tippy. It doesn't have diff lock, but it does have all-wheel drive. But yeah, like I think I took the Fleetstar and I used that to start unblocking roads and that sort of thing on the first map. And then yeah, the White Western Star with the semi-trailer. I don't think you definitely don't get one on the first map. I don't think you get a semi-trailer for a while, if you get one at all. So I usually buy one on the first map to start doing cargo. So g'day Frenzy, how's it going? Yeah, Lodestar is it kind of does make it a little bit easy. Like I wouldn't say it's overpowered, but it makes Alaska kind of easy mode. Like the Lodestar's quite thirsty, but because like once you get the race suspension and the bigger tires on it, which yeah, I wouldn't bother using it until you get that race suspension on Mountain River. Because it's so fast, it kind of offsets the the amount of fuel that it kind of uses. But yeah, it's great fun. Yeah, like it's not a super difficult region. Like it's probably the easiest of all three of the base game maps, Alaska. So yeah, any of the Michigan trucks are good there. You get the Derry Longhorn in White Valley, which is a pretty good high saddle truck that just doesn't have a very good turning circle. And yeah, the Royal BM does pretty well as well. So the CT681 will kill it there. Zing's in the chat. Yeah, he can tell you about how much he loves that truck. But yes, the CT681 is very good. And yeah, it'll kill it in Alaska. It'll do very well. Dog just grabbed your new bank card as it came through the letterbox. Oh no, did it tear it up? I assume by that reaction it probably did. Which, yeah, that fucking sucks. And these are all for super order. Oh, son. I'm gonna have to turn this trailer around. It's gonna be a bit of a pain. I have to order another one. Yeah, man. Actually, I got two new bank cards recently because yeah, they were both at their expiry. My credit card and my debit card. I was having issues with my Apple Pay. I went to use it and it just wouldn't work. It turns out because the card on the Apple had expired. Restore crane. I tried to like re-add my cards. Dash trailer. But it wouldn't let me because it was already entered. But it wouldn't let me update the expiry date and the CCV and stuff. So yeah, I ended up having to just delete it. But yeah, I was at the chemist and I was like, what the fuck? And she's like, do you have money in your account? I'm like, yes. I was like, payday was yesterday. I got tons of money. And she's like, oh, maybe the account. And I was like, it's the same as this card and the card worked. I don't know what it is. Took me a while to figure it out. It was so judgy. She's usually really nice. Bank got frozen at the start of the week. Oh, that's a pain in the ass. Suspected fraudulent activity. It is better that, I guess, that's caught, and at least, you know, most banks will cover you for that sort of crap. Right. We want to take this trailer with us. We want to turn you around, please. Probably clicked on something she shouldn't have. Yeah, it is kind of easy to do. I'm actually surprised my parents never really got done. I kind of trained them kind of well, but they still do the old, like, forward me a freaking email or a text message and it's like, is this legitimate? It's like, are you expecting a delivery from China? They're like, no. I'm like, well then no. But I would rather them ask than, you know, than to click stuff they're not sure about. They're even at the point where like a Windows update pops up, like Windows needs to reboot your PC, and they like wait till I'm around at their house. Like, can we restart the computer? Yeah. I'm not sure, just manually reboot it, like, you know, just do start, shut down, and reboot that way, and it'll clear it. Like, ooh. One, two, where are the others? There's 3 down here, isn't there? There's 1 here. 1, 2, 3. Is that the 4th one, or is that one of the sandbags? Hold on. It is 4. I guess we can do that. I was going to take this trailer and fucking sell it at the trailer store, but I could, and now I'm facing the wrong way. I guess I could go down here first. Let's go down here first. I can go get these 4 because they need to go to the fuel station, these ore barrels. I can get 1, get 2, come back up, drop them off at the trailer, then get 3, get 4, take them all in one go, and then I can sell it at this trailer store up here. That's probably a better way to do things. In which case, I need to go do those sandbags as well. I could probably do them while I'm down there because they all get delivered down there as well. So yeah, all right, we'll do a couple of little things. We'll go rescue the Transstar first. Since it's up on its side. We didn't have to deliver these metal beams. I'd take the heavy crane. And I got the hiccups again. Okay, let's see. Can I take all the fuel out of this bad boy? Yep. All right, we'll deliver this. Oh my god, I can't. Fucking hell. I couldn't use the winch because the fucking thing popped up. Oh, that's so funny. Okay, we're good. We're good. That was very close. That was going to be another please rescue me GMC. Actually, I probably would have done the Kodiak because the Kodiak has to come down here anyway. Go to Diamond Island. All right, pack cargo. Stop. Pack cargo. Right, now take it easy down in the quarry. I'm going to go the long way around, I think. And I'll leave these in the back. Oh, see? Goddamn Flippy McGee. Go this way. We won't go down this really steep bit. I'm even afraid of like just going across this little dip here. And this thing. Oh, that's right. There's another 4-slot trailer here I could have taken up the other way. That's fine. Like I said, we're going around the long way. Want to be up on this side of the Transstar. Need a new chair now. You know very well that that's not the worst thing I've ever done. And delivered beams to the quarry moving backwards. Only in quarry up and down completely backwards, and it worked perfectly. Nice. Sometimes, yeah, you can get a fair bit of grip doing like driving backwards and things like that. The fuck, did you see that? Is that the trailer or is that the truck? The truck, okay. I can probably give it a nudge with the grey crane ready. Or just give it a bump here. Nope, that's so close. I think the front is kind of up against the rock. Just like waking up a drunk from a nap. Just, hey, wake up. Right, we're not going to go far. It's still in a pretty shit spot. Dash truck. Don't roll. Right, trailer first. Off that rock, please. Attached trailer. Right, lucky these cargoes are all kind of light. Let's get it out of the way and then man. I was like, I might be able to squeeze past there, but not in this. White Western Star? Yeah, probably. This, not so much. Stop. A little bit further back, please. G'day, Dustin. How's it going? Welcome in, mate. Good to see ya. Want to get out of the way of the semi-trailer. Oh, no. just punches it. I want you to get out of the way. Please don't tip. Okay. I was going to pull this trailer up, but fuck that. I don't want to do that anymore. What are you for? Materials? Yes, metal beams. Okay. Going to be back down here for other stuff, so we might be able to bring that trailer up at some stage. But yeah, I'm going to chuck this special cargo in the back for a little bit of weight, and then we'll take both trucks up together, and then I'll put the cargo in the on the semi-trailer for the Transstar to take. Not that these are very heavy, but, you know, it's better than nothing. The cement would have been better, but it's not unlocked yet, so... Come on. We'll change the winch spot in just a minute, because it's... Okay, when I say just a minute, I mean right now. From the outside, it's a little bit too wide. A little bit closer, please. pretty sure that Transstar would make it out of here from now on, probably pretty fine. Most of the big rocks that are in the way are kind of not in the middle of the road, but you know. Ooh. Didn't want it tipping over. Which ads are now running. We'll be back shortly. What do we got from the bot? I guess it'll be a chat update, not a trivia question. I'm going to do this because I want it to be more to the left. Here we go. I won't read it right now though, give me a sec. Let me just get out of trouble. Okay, in the snowy streets of neighbours chat, a tale of rugged resilience unfolds. Frenzy hails the Lodestar as the ultimate Alaskan scout. Watch where you're driving. 1 second. While Tam 91 battles a canine caper involving a bank card heist. Frozen bank account and a click gone wrong add to the drama. Meanwhile, Bertram Tickleton tips us off about an impending ad ambush. Stay sharp, folks. Gotta like watch the Transstar, but also make sure I don't drive into like a weird ditch or something in the Fleetstar again. See ya, Vic. Catch you next time, bud. Thank you for swinging by. I might just do this one by one. If lock. It is a bit tippy through here, so if you're not careful. Bloody rocks. Come on, Tippy McGee. I remember the Transstar drove out of this mud bit really easily last time. That was without a trailer. Likes to eat trucks the hard way. Yep. We flipped the Transstar over before, which is why we had to take this down. Well, I mean, this had to go down to drop metal beams off as well, but yeah. I'll just leave this up here. Like I said, I need to drop the special cargo. It'll be going up the hill that way, so but I'll just get this out of the way. Righto, Transstar. Let us get going. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Made it to work. Good luck with the stream. See you tomorrow. No worries, mate. Thanks for swinging by. Catch you later. Have a good day at work, mate. Have a happy Thursday. Have a good Thursday. Ready for Happy Friday tomorrow. Hey Frenzy, how easy hard is Tamir? Doing Alaska on easy mode feel like it's lulling you into false insecurity. Yeah, so Tamir's Alaska's really easy. It's like I said, it's probably the easiest of all the maps. There's not really a lot of deep snow and mud and that sort of stuff. And there's lots of roads as well. Tamir is the most difficult out of all three. So there's lots of mud. Also, the roads have like sticks and shit all over them. So like you just be driving along and then blow your suspension up. So you got to kind of drive a bit slow. I got into the habit of just driving in high when I was in Tamir, so that I was just not going quite so fast, and it didn't avoid all the damage, but it did limit it. Yeah. I mean, the Transstar, she's good. She's good when she's on her wheels. Change truck. We did tip it over before. Unpack cargo. Rain out first. Damn it. Up. And then grab. It gets caught on that like spool. I wonder how the GMC would go with a heavy crane on it. Like if I turn the Fleetstar into a fuel truck. Store crane. Transstar. What was the... I forget. Materials? Nope. Fuel? Yeah, fuel water. I don't want to do that now, or do I want to go... Oh, no, I'll go do these. Okay, so I'm going to bring the Kodiak up this way as well, so... okay. Fleetstar. Go down and grab these oil barrels. We'll also top up with fuel from the GMC. I think that... Whoops. I think the GMC would probably do okay with the heavy crane on it. I would add some weight. Like it's doing very well with the fuel. You were right, Eternal, Shiny, and Chrome. You're about to watch Fury Road. Nice. I watched it the other day. Pretty good. Can move the crane. Become super tippy. Yeah, that's true. I did use it with the big crane in Kola to get the airplane. But I had all drive at the time. That's the concern I'm having is the all drive and getting stuck, not necessarily the tippy. Like I don't need to take it to any tippy areas. It's just down in what's it called? Island Lake. Just going to turn this around because I'll use this to take all the oil barrels up once I go get them. Like, I don't think it's going to be as tippy as the old Fleetstar, right? With the heavy crane on it. Right, GMC. I don't even know how expensive the heavy crane is, but I'm 37. Yeah, I should be able to afford it, surely. I don't need it right now. I'm doing another couple of little tasks while I'm doing it, so... I'm thinking we might use the the Transstar to get the other big trailer in Drummond Island. But it's mostly on roads. So yeah, like I could put it on the White Western Star, but then I have to drive the White Western Star all the way back here, and it's there ready to be, you know, to be loaded up with that stuff. Like, yeah. We got hydrate. Thank you, Tam. Give me a sec. So, have a little drink. Righto, thank you. Need that. I haven't really, I mean, I've had 2 cups of tea, but, you know, we'll need to stay hydrated. Oh, hello, landmines. I see you. Yeah, after I've done this sort of stuff, I might, yeah, do a trade. I'll put a fuel carrier on the Fleetstar and empty all the fuel into it, and then put the heavy crane on this. Refuel. Fuel tank. Probably almost empty out. By the time we've done this, we might be able to empty all this out into that scout fuel carrier temporarily. Not that hard when compared to some of the later regions. Oh yeah, you're talking about Tamir, yeah. It's hard compared to the other ones. It's not too bad, it's just muddy. But you get some good trucks there, the Tega, the Tatran. Yeah. It is a little miserable, I did say that a while ago, like it's always fucking rainy and foggy and shit. These are the sorts of missions where I'm like, man, overloading would make this so much easier. Like I'd be able to just put all 4 on the back of this and bring them all up in one go, but yeah, we're going to do 2 trips. Sub 100 trick to use as a heavy crane, as the Azov 7321 and the crane found in the Dan. Yeah, the Dan's a good crane truck. I haven't used the Azov 7, so I'm not sure. I imagine it would be pretty good because it's a 3 slot. Just the handbrake on just in case we start rolling away. No, it's not no major. It's just no overloading at all. And I got bitten. I was like, oh, I'll just overload this one fuel tank 25 meters to that trailer so I don't have to reverse the trailer all the way back, and then I fucking tipped over. It's like that's the SnowRunner gods holding me to my word. That's not really over the wheels. Let's move that. That's like past the back wheels. I guess it is providing more weight on the back. We'll see. That's lifting the front up. Yeah, no. I was being tricked. I was being lazy. That's what I was being. I was like, it's fine. It's 30 meters to the trailer. But I want to load it on. Save me having to back up, and then, yep. Dan was like, hey, no overloading. You promised. down where that rock is, isn't it? Oh, this is much nicer not towing a 4-slot trailer. Okay, let's take a little... Those rocks scared me. Careful. Thought about starting a playthrough on the same rules. Realised you missed the Atom too much. I mean, you can still use the Atom. It's a fucking great truck, man. Probably, like I said, I'm probably going to buy the as of 7 fairly early. I don't know if I'll do it in Tame here, but maybe in Cola? Maybe? You know, having a 3-slot bed and doing this sort of stuff would be nicer some of the times. Have to save for it. You love spending cash, yeah. I mean, yeah. Like I said, I don't know how long I'm going to be able to have lots of cash for, but I mean, you could buy it pretty early, right? Like I'm expecting, I think Singh said he finished Michigan with like 250,000 doing all the contests 5 times or something. So like I'm expecting at least 100 grand. I am going to have to buy a P12 though. Just burns holes in your pocket, yeah. I sort of just waited till I got a little bit of a like a buffer. I probably waited a bit longer than I could have. Like by the end, I was just buying trucks left, right, and center. That had so much money. Yeah, for me, it's probably going to be more economical to like buy trucks than spend the 14 grand to move them around sometimes. I'm also not going to do, I figured out the other day while I was driving around, I was like, oh, it would be cheaper for me to just sell the Chevy and then buy a new one. I'm not going to do that. That's a bit too cheaty for me. Like it'd cost me less than 14 grand to buy, like to put it back to stock, sell it and then buy a new one and then throw all the upgraded parts on it. About 210, yeah. Oh yeah, that's right, you bought the 5070, didn't you? So yeah. There's definitely money to be had. And like I was going to buy the P12 in Alaska anyway, so it's just moving that purchase a little bit earlier. Because I can't think of what other trucks that I'll be able to afford that'll do the big crane. the super high one or whatever it is, the super heavy crane. I thought about the bore, but it's 180 grand, and it doesn't do the crane. It only does high saddle and long logs. Yeah, high saddle and long logs, I think, in the bore. You're going to Wisconsin, pick up the 5600 TS. Yeah, that's another 3 slot. I'm going to see. I'd like to use it a little bit more, but again, the fuel usage is just so bad. It's just so good as a fuel truck. That 2700 litre tank as well, like, it's such an advantage to have that much fuel that you can move around instead of just 1800 litres. Yeah, Mo. There. Might as well. I am going to go do the sandbags while I'm down there, so... Yeah, I want to use the Azov, since I didn't use it at all. Everyone talks about how awesome a truck it is, so... refuel. Fuel tank. Fleetstar. I'm wondering if maybe I buy it instead of an Azov 6. I didn't really use the Azov 6 much. I only used it in Tamir, and then I used it in British Columbia as a repair truck, like with the repairs and fuel add-on, and then I didn't use it again. Again, I guess after like British Columbia and then Maine, I didn't need it. I had the Tega B, I had 2 Tegas. I had the Kenworth, I had the Mac Defense, although I didn't really use that for ages either until North Carolina, so made it away from the dark side. I'm glad. How's Emperor Palpatine going over there on the dark side? Azov 7. 73112, no, 63121 says Azov 6. 73210, I think, is the Azov 7. The one with a big chin. That bangs on everything. Yeah, since I did a Moore last, I didn't really try it, because that's where you get the active suspension, but I'll buy it before a Moore. Maybe I'll buy it in a Moore, I don't know. Use it without the active suspension, should be fine in some areas. Oh, the red was hurting your eyes. Yeah, what can I use as a seismic truck? 73210, yeah, that's the one. I think that's what I said in the end. Because yeah, I used that as a 64131 as a seismic truck, and I managed to tip it over twice. Had to rescue it with a Tega. Fleetstar's too tippy up that mountain where you have to do the seismic. I'm going the wrong way. It's fine. Hold on, let me just real quick. So I'm going to go past these. This beach is a bit of a pain, and I'm going to go down and do these sandbags, or lost cargo, whatever it is. Lost bag, that's the one. So it's one there. One on the road, and then there's one there, and then one there. Okay. Yep, I don't like the seismic missions either. Bloody Dave's got one. Dave's Dangerous Deliveries. Let's just use the seismic bubblehead mod. I don't think that necessarily makes it better, right? Like it's not the seismic add-on, it's the having to drive around and find the shit. Even when you know where it is, it's a pain in the ass. Yeah, same as the contest. It's like one of those things. People don't like the contest, they don't like the seismic missions. Like, yeah, even when you kind of know where they're at, it's still a pain in the ass. I'll use the mod on the Scout. Okay, yeah, I guess that's better. Really? Are you really gonna cuck me like that, tree? Both of you? Fucking hell. I don't want to drive down in this mud. Okay, I guess it's really close to the shore where it's really bad. I mean, it's still kind of bad here, but I've only got all-terrains on. I don't have off-road tires. Yeah, it makes it easy. Yeah, definitely. And you can kind of do it while you're scouting as well. You could do it while you're doing watchtowers and that sort of thing. Oh, that's where I wanted to turn. Cut through the trees here. Nope, this is not the way. It is to the left there. I did look to the left. Slide to the left. 2 stumps this time. Gotcha, now you're... Oh yeah, I forgot about this. I was like, I'm going to drop down and do that. It's like up here. I could have fucking done that when I did that sideboard. The curtain side. What's on that sideboard? I forget. The metal beams. That's right. The CK1500 is going to be coming back this way at some stage, so you can do it on the way. Actually, I also need to go up there for short logs as well for Dave's deliveries. That's going to be fun. I'm going to figure out what truck I'm going to do with that. And also, am I going to run a trailer as well? It is very tippy up that mountain, so running a trailer at the same time may not be a good idea. Yeah, I could use, I guess, the futon. Small futon and then a more log carrier. Any more tier lists? I know the answer to that. He is. He's waiting on season 14, I think. The heavy tier list, I think. If I remember right. Cargo, stock rain. Actually enjoy waking up in the morning and seeing Zing's got a new video. Watch a tier list video or expeditions. Again, I haven't taken any photos, any screenshots today. Let's not go through there. Whoa. Careful. Working on the heavy one, but recording process is slow. Yeah, you got to get footage and all the trucks and all that sort of stuff. Oh, come on, grabby branches, leave me alone. Fuck. Is there a? Go through here. Not going to show heavy trucks. Empty. Yep. Which I heard developer update supposed to be next week. Is that correct? I think. I guess it makes sense because what's the date? The 20-somethingth. The 20th, actually. Yeah. So yeah, hopefully an announcement for the old season 15. For some reason I thought these were sandbags. They're cement. I think maybe sandbags were released later. In my head I was like, yeah. Lost bags, sandbags, makes sense. I've got enough fuel to get back up. There is a scout fuel carrier not too far away, but I'd rather not have to drive all the way over there. Developer diary, I thought. The dev diary was going to be next week. So fingers crossed there's... I think wasn't Esroken hinting that there was going to be an update on season 15 with a firm date. And the reason why it was taking so long was because they want to release all platforms at the same time. So like instead of Twitch being in like 3 months or something, they're, I guess, waiting from the approval for Nintendo. Dev diary sometime next week, yeah. We have a season 5 date. Yeah, that's what I was sort of saying the other day. It would make sense for them to do that. Like, yeah, announce the dev diary at the end of March, mid-April release, then you've got a mid-May release for Roadcraft so that they don't really stomp on each other. Otherwise, if they weren't going to announce it as mid-April, I would say that it would be after Roadcraft is released, would be my guesstimate. But you wouldn't think that they'd make an announcement for a couple of months for the season release, so yeah. I mean, you never know, but I wouldn't expect that. Half fuel. We're about halfway through doing this, so A cargo restore crate. Up this hill, which is a pain in the ass. Drive straight up and then we'll reverse back instead of trying to turn around. Maybe they've been listening and it's going to be April 15th thing. They've been watching everyone's streams. Sponsored by TurboTax. It's very bumpy down here, so let's just kind of be a little careful. Hey Kaya, how's it going? Can you join at a good time? Yeah, always a good time, mate. You're getting a bit of work done. Lost the rig today. We're in the Fleetstar at the moment. We've been jumping around a little bit. We've been in the White West Star. We've been in the Twin Steer. We've done a couple of unflips in the GMC for this Transstar. We're hitting all the hits. Give me a sec. There, I don't know whether I'll skirt the trees or if I'll go through the trees, maybe. That's the first one, and then the next one is on the way back. So we go through here and then up to there. And again, we go along where those stupid trees were. Back in, go there. No go wrong with a good old White Western Star, that's correct. Good morning, Gina. How's it going, mate? Welcome in. The afternoon lasts so long in Michigan. It's always just like twilight like this. I was going to cut through those trees. Hopefully the sand is sturdy enough. Should be. How much will the season 15 trucks cost in game? I think you get them both for free, don't you? I believe. The Mercer and the Slider. The Slater. Good name for it, the Christian Slater. A little different, but that's fine. Alright. But yeah, to pay them, it's probably expensive. 25% of the night. It's just really dark dusk. Okay. I guess it's just its particular longitude and latitude. Right, I want to stay on the rocks, but I also don't want to tip over. But I also don't want to get stuck in the mud, so... Hopefully we don't have to get rescued by the GMC again because we're out of fuel. It's going to be pretty close. Last time I did this, it was in the water and it started floating away. That one. I don't want to rush, but I want to be efficient with my movements if I can. Something like that. Don't know, Michigan's weird. Oh no, it's going, it's going. Oh, saved. Man. I was like off the throttle going slow and everything and just off over it goes. I think this crane doesn't help. I think the crane's heavier than the yellow crane. Right, I'll read the message in a second, KR. Can't say your stat is normal when Great Lake has taken 2,000 plus ships down. It is quite a large lake, right? And then I guess because don't people surf on Lake Michigan when they like get like a little bit of a swell when the wind's coming from the right direction because it's so long or so wide. I know that from Surf's Up, the animated movie with the penguins that surf. There's a chicken from Sheboygan. I think he says he's from Sheboygan. That's in Michigan, right? And he surfs on Lake Michigan. That's where he learned to surf. Is it Sheboygan? I don't know. Anyway. I could be thinking of Home Alone. That's where John Candy is from. And there he's like the polka king of the West. Like, oh, you're going to Chicago? He's like, no, Sheboygan. Let's I You're gonna have to create their own storm system yet. Thank you. It was a nice recovery. It was very lucky. I think the GMC is going to have to come down here. Unfortunately. The sand is very bouncy. Oh, it's the Fleetstar, it's not the sand. I can see you trying to tip over. Are you lifting? Come on, crane. I could almost... I just felt the weight of it go back to the side. Oh, fuck, come on. Nope. Man. It's going to start sputtering very shortly. I want to get it as far as I can so the GMC doesn't have to drive through all this shit. Hey Sam, how's it going? Welcome in. Why am I driving so slow? What is... Oh, it's probably the all-terrain tires. All-terrain tires. Alright, if I can at least make it across this river and up the beach a little bit, then yeah, the GMC can come down and top her up with fuel. Boonk. Bouncing around like you're going through a mud bog, yeah. Sometimes the fuel seems like it goes down so fast. But I guess, yeah, 14 litres a minute's at 14 litres left is a minute worth of fuel. So, like I said, it's about to start stuttering. There it goes. Let's see if we can't get through this this shit. No, I got to get all the way up the hill. There's no way I'm making it all the way up there. Like I said, I just want to get it to a better position so that the GMC doesn't have to drive quite so far. Alright, that'll do. GMC to the rescue again. Water boy quite. Oh yeah, definitely. You can do it. You can do it all night long. You can do it. Cut his fucking head off. Old Mr. Schneider. Fuel trick. What's the fuel trick? Or fuel truck time, probably. Just a typo, I assume. It's going to get kind of stuck here, I think, but that's fine. I'm quick, maybe it won't sink too much. Once it gets out of the mud, she should be good. fall asleep while the stream plays. Get your view account. Thank you very much, man. I'll catch you next time. I will be finishing up soon. We're just going to sort of deliver this stuff and then re-equip some trucks, and then that'll probably be it. Actually, it will be it because it's just touched midnight, so. This corner's always a pain in the ass. I could have probably just gone up the way that I towed the White Western Star. Not that that was really that difficult, I guess. Alright, just stay here for a minute, please. I almost feel like the GMC is better than the Fleetstar, even without all-wheel drive. Like, I mean, it is with all-wheel drive, definitely, but like as long as there's winch points nearby, the no all-wheel drive doesn't really make that much of a problem. And this still needs winch points anyway with all-wheel drive. Like, yeah. Reload. Yeah, just stuff like little things like this when you get the rock in the front. Just gets caught up, just needs that tiny little bump on the winch. Attached trailer. Pack cargo. Right, let's... Hold on. Let's go. Man, lots of people streaming tonight. I'm just taking a look to see who we might raid. Oh no, I should have gone to the right. It's fine. Nate's streaming World of Warcraft by the looks of it. That's interesting. Otherwise, Robin's streaming SnowRunner. What do you guys reckon? What would you prefer to watch? Nate play World of Warcraft or Robin do SnowRunner when I do the raid? Put your votes in. Red raid in the dark, so that swiped you back up. Ads are coming in 2 minutes. That's good because we'll be running for a little bit more than 2 minutes. We've still got a couple of tiny little things to do. Things to sort out. Would I go too fast? Be careful. Be careful. Trailer, you be good, please. Double check where this goes. You. Is it the... It's like the back of the fuel station, isn't it? Yeah. There's something I got from here. Was it... It was fuel, I think. The, like, super order or something last time I played. I remember I, like... It's just fuel. I've got the fuel for super order though already. I got it from the drilling place. How close are we? 2880. We're getting pretty close to the next level. Twitch ads are now running. Right. Can you name the visionary director behind the classic film East of Eden? East of Eden. I'm trying to place... It's old, right? Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know. It's like the... Isn't it? It's what's his face? The guy that's in like Rebel Without a... What's his... Oh my god, I've fucking blanked on his name. Rebel Without a Cause and that sort of crap. You've read it, yeah. Okay, yeah, based on a book. That makes sense. James Dean, that's the fucking one. My god. I can say I don't think I've seen it, but I do know it. I don't know the director though. And no, I haven't read the book. Righto. So you're going here. I'll bring the old the GMC up as well. I won't chuck this in the garage yet because I'll top it up with fuel. GMC. And like I said, I'm pretty sure that activates or makes another contract here available, right? The task does. There it is. Okay, cool. We will accept you. I don't remember what you are. At dusk. Unfortunate event. Dice and diesel got situation. Oil barrels to the warehouse. Huh? Oh, that's right. They're the ones that are behind here. They're like up along this beach. And they need to come back to there. Okay, cool. I remember now. That was one that I forgot. I like finished Michigan and I was like 99%. And I was like, what? Like, ah, shit. There's a contest up that way as well. Isn't there? Oh no, it's all the way up to that house. Making bricks or something up to a house near the gateway. Elakazan. Whoa, don't drive in the water. Elakazan was the masterful director who brought East of Eden to the silver screen. Yeah, okay. I definitely didn't know that. I have to check. I'm sure it's James Dean. $256. Yeah, we're going to have to drop some of this off. Make sure that this gets out of the mud. It should. Nice. Steinbeck, not Steiner. Yeah, John Steinbeck. That sounds right. Go away, sign. Go, sign. Don't you dare. Sign. Okay. Ooh. Oh. Off. GMC. Would have gone top the Transstar up, but I think it'll make it to the warehouse and then into Drummond. I think if I want to take it to Drummond, I might not. I might just leave it near the gateway and then we can top it up as we bring fuel from Island Lake. Oh my god. Crap. We don't have any of that repair trailer over there. It has only got tyres in it. So... Uh-oh, uh-oh. Okay, we're good. We're good. Refuel, fuel tank, scout fuel carrier. There we go. Okay. Just because we have to go and unequip this thing, so we don't want to lose all the fuel in it. And I need to make sure I don't accidentally, well, I mean, if I fill it up, I should be able to remove all the fuel out of it. When I chuck it in the, actually I can show you the little pain in the ass exploit for New Game Plus. For any carrier, fuel repairs, repairing stuff, like, yeah. Right, so yeah, that was empty, right? If I do this, Smithville, refuel, fuel tank, 1800. All you need to do is preview another add-on that makes it disappear, and then yep, New Game Plus will fill it up. So I should be able to like equip it, then unequip it, and that'll delete all the fuel out of it. Actually, when I unequip it and put it on the Fleetstar, it'll delete all the fuel. Right, frame add-ons. Heavy crane. Yeah, like I said, it's not the big heavy crane, but it's only 7.5K. How much money do I have? 43. I mean, I don't think so. I'm sure it's like 100 grand. Heavy. Actually, let's take a look. Not moddeds. P12. Yeah, the P12 is 126,000. Like, we're not going to be able to afford another heavy truck. Yeah, the cheapest one, that's a log serve, and that's a modded truck. I don't want to use that, so yep, this is what we're going to have to do. That's fine. Heavy crane. Fell asleep, woke up, stream's still going. Back to logging yourself, no worries. I'll be done very soon. We're just prepping for the next step in the next phase. Next episode. Because yeah, this and the Kodiak will be going to Drummond Island, then Island Lake. So we'll just bring this over here and we'll put the fuel on the Fleetstar. Customize add-ons. Yep. Now, yeah, you can see it bounced up, so it's empty. It should be. Refuel. Empty. Thank you. Good. Because we're going to have to go do some fuel kajiggery in back in Black River. And yeah, we will be bringing fuel trailers back here so we can do more tasks here. We're kind of like, you know, we've exhausted our fuel. We could ride back to Black River, but yeah. Kodiak, let's just bring you out so I don't forget you. With the old 3 slot. I thought this would be a 4 slot, but it's only 3. Should be an option for New Game Plus to shut off. Yeah, I mean, it shouldn't be in New Game Plus anyway, because you have, like, I've got the setting where fuel comes empty and that sort of stuff when you buy it, like same as hard mode. It's just, yeah, and it does it for like maintenance add-ons. It'll do it for service add-ons, like so the fuel and the repairs as well at the same time. It does it for roof racks. If I do the same thing, if I just preview some other suspension, I mean, this doesn't have any damage, but in the GMC it does. if I previewed suspension, don't even have to buy it. That suspension would be repaired. So yeah, I'm going to see. I probably won't have time. I might see if I can like convert my save file to hard mode and then keep the New Game Plus settings, which I'm pretty sure you can do as long as I can get the conversion to hard mode right. That way I don't have those exploits, but I should still be able to do the cell trailers, and the cost of things will all be different and that sort of stuff. Give me a second. I just remembered. I have taken 0 screenshots today. So, you know, you want a preview of the thumbnail tomorrow? That's probably what it's going to be. But yeah, like I sort of was getting, actually, how far do we get? We are 67% of the way through. What were we at the start? Hold on, let me just take a quick screenshot. Where's the button? There. Sorry, 2 seconds. You need to move. Damn it, always on top. Covering up my stuff. Brutal mode. We were 50, what, that's 58% through yesterday. So yeah, we haven't done a ton. We've only done 9% today. We have moved around a fair bit. And we've done a little bit of prep for some other stuff. But yeah, so like I said, it's getting to midnight. Let me grab a coin. Hold on. There should be a coin over here. Where are you? There you are. We're going to toss a coin. We got heads for Robin Hood and tails for Nate. So Robin Hood's streaming SnowRunner. Nate is doing World of Warcraft. Hold on. Right, give it a toss. Tails. What did I say? Tails was Nate. Okay, we're going to give a rate on Nate. Yeah, like I said, thank you very much for watching. We'll be back tomorrow. It is Friday. Thank you for the comments and the likes and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, check out Nate and Robin. Nate's will be streaming to YouTube and Twitch. And yeah, we'll be doing more brutal mode tomorrow, and then also on Saturday. And I guess probably by Saturday we'll probably be done here in Michigan. We'll move on to Alaska, but I guess we'll just see. But yeah, like I said, thank you very much, and I'll catch you all next time.